To get out of the house.
hours,
Yeah.
just get out and do something that just doesn't include a house, condo,
Anything.
Portugal,
Yeah.
just,
I completely understand. I'm a target. She doesn't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Most definitely. I seen the pattern and I'm like,
Hey, how's it going? Not too much. Just getting ready to get us on the air tonight.
All right, Sweeper Bowlers, welcome to week number 11 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series here at Country Lanes. Thank you once again, everybody, for coming out and spending your Wednesday evenings here with us, competing and having fun. Marquell Irby McSwain is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He hates it when I use his last name, so. All right, a couple of quick housekeeping things before we get going. As you've probably noticed, the remodel is almost complete. I've got a couple minor things to take care of, a few things on the walls, a few baseboards, but then we'll be set up. So as we've kind of progressed through the summer with having a gigantic mess all over the place, thank you everybody for sticking with us and having fun still while we work through that. So excited to utilize the new Country Lanes going forward. Don't forget, if you want to use your points, everybody gets one chance to use double points in this series throughout the entire summer. Make sure you let Robin or Eric or myself know that you want to use your double points prior to your first scoring ball being thrown. So you can get all the way through warm-ups and everything, but let us know if you want to use that double points as soon as you know before you throw a scoring ball. You want to check out any of the standings for the series for both the main event, the scratch event, or the scratch side pot, and the senior side pot. Those are all up here at the bowling counter. Does $2 Phil have something to chime in on?
I just wanted to ask, how many people here, raise your hand if you've been down to American Place Casino in the last 3 months? All right, nice. Okay, good. Just checking. We got all that free play stuff that Kevin will keep talking about, but I just wanted to check and see how many people made it down there.
Yes, please do support the sponsors if you're able. American Place is a very, very fun place to head to. They have broken ground on their permanent structure, so lots going on down there at American Place Casino. Also, if you're using any of $2 Phil's clips for video for sharing on Facebook, give Phil a tag in those clips. Just let everybody know where you got those from. Tonight's pattern is the Kegel Helium pattern. So it's a 41-foot pattern, a little bit on the lower side of volume, but it's a high ratio, so it should be something, we should see some high scores tonight. We're also going to have a clean game challenge tonight. So anybody who has a clean game during qualifying, we're going to put your name into a drawing, and we're going to draw one winner at the end of qualifying before I announce the cut to 18. And that winner is going to win a car detail from our friend Al Nicolay at Detail Devotion. Al is our guest in the booth tonight. Al is here, mom and dad are with him as well, wearing their Detail Devotion shirts. And Al actually has can koozies for everybody as well. He's so generous to bring along. So Al's going to come around after practice is done and hand out some can koozies, introduce himself, promote his new business. I will vouch for the job that Al does. Al did 2 of our vehicles and he did a spectacular job. So if you need a vehicle cleaned up, Al is your guy. Al's been here at Country Lane since Al and Lynn have been big bowlers here since we bought the business on Tuesdays. So I am very happy to support those who support us. So if you get an opportunity to check out Al's business, follow his page on Facebook, or even share a post of the beautiful details he does, please do so. We would appreciate that. All right, as we get ready for qualifying here, don't forget we skip pairs to the right. So if you're on 1 and 2, your second game would go to 5 and 6, and then to 9 and 10. If you got any questions about any of that stuff, please see us up here at the booth or ask those around you. We'll get your 10 minutes for practice in just a moment. Go ahead and push those blue check marks, and then next, and then play, and that's going to get that practice going for you. Good luck today, everyone, and great ball.
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us here from American Place Casino. I was just there yesterday on the way back from my trip from Ohio. Had a good time. Didn't come out a winner this time, but you know what? Had fun, and I had met a real friendly dealer who really made the time I had there enjoyable, even though I lost a couple of bucks. So nothing wrong with that. That's why they call it gambling. And not charity. I'm $2 Phil Brylow here with you tonight from Country Lanes in Franklin. Week 11 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. We're in our practice. Looks like we've got 42 bowlers once again. Seems to be a pretty consistent number lately. Glad to have all 42 of those bowlers out here. And we're going to have Al Nikolai from Detailed Devotion in the booth with us during. I'll bring him in around halfway point of the first game. We'll talk to him game 1 and game 2, talk about his great business and why it's so important to detail your vehicle and the time period you should really do it in. Help keep the value of the vehicle up, especially if you're looking to trade in vehicles in the future. The better they look, the more money you're going to get from that dealer. And of course, we have a great dealer you can go trade your vehicle in at, as every week, thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors. Our Champions bucket filled with a bunch of car care products for the interior and exterior of your vehicle. So pay Al Nikolai to do the big job, and then use that bucket for the upkeep. See, it works out great. It all ties in together here. So we've got about 6 minutes of practice remaining, and we'll be underway. We'll get you bowler introductions. They're bowling on a 41-foot helium pattern tonight, kind of like a house pattern. A little lighter in volume, though, so bowlers really need to make sure they're not using too aggressive of equipment. And we'll see who we're going to crown on top tonight as our champion. Once we get through our 3 games of qualifying, our single game in the round of 18, our single game in the round of 9, and then our top 4 scorers in the round of 9 advance to our top 4 finals, where they'll get their final placement. All right, into the last minute or so of practice, we'll get our final announcements from our host proprietor, Kevin Meyer, and then we will be underway here at Country Lanes for week 11 of our Summer Sweeper Series. And we're going to change things up a little bit. We're going to start lanes 9 through 12. We're going to work our way down to 1 and 2. Forget it, I'm going right to left for once tonight as we are just waiting for the last announcement from Kevin Meyer. Oh, Kevin. Oh, Kevin. He's here somewhere. I think he's painting baseboards right now with the remodel. Okay, maybe he's not fully painting baseboards, but let's get you underway here. On lanes 11 and 12. Will Gandy, Brian Bremer, Emma Johnson, Markel, Irby McSwain, your A through D at some point in time on your scoreboard in lane 11. Scott Pergandy, Leighton Barlow, Ian Kloss, your F through H on lane 12. Scott Wilterdink, Jaden Kenny, Ben Medina, Lucas Well. Medina, your winner last week, and now on top in the season-long points standings. They're your A through D on 9. On 10, Gordon Croman, Rob Kenny, John Simonson, your F through H in some way, shape, or form shortly. Once again, the pattern tonight is the Kegel Helium pattern. That pattern, let's just call it what it is. It's a house shot. People can keep those swings nice and loose tonight. About an 11-to-1 ratio inside to out. And once again, in a little while, we'll have Al Nikolai in. With detailed devotion from in Franklin. Kevin Meyer just had his Silverado that he purchased from Holtz Motors. Fully detailed by Alec. I keep saying Alex. I know him as Alex. I'm going to try to say Al, but. And Kevin was so impressed by the job Al did on his vehicle that he's like, we got to talk about this on air. Absolutely, Kevin. Absolutely. I got 2 vehicles myself. My 2020 Equinox could use a good detailing after it gets back from Ohio this weekend. Hopefully some of you watching tonight caught the live stream for the PBA Kremer Roofing Central Classic that we hosted here on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel this past weekend. EJ Tackett, your champion of that event. Thanks to those of you that did watch. And if you missed it, you can catch the replay, the whole playlist of the whole weekend for the Kremer Roofing Central Classic on the 10 on the Deck YouTube channel. And we'll be back down. I'm leaving tomorrow first thing. Heading back down to Coldwater, Ohio, about 20 miles away from Minster, a little to the west, as the richest PBA regional of the season underway on Saturday with the PBABowlerStore.com Central Classic presented by Moxie's Extra Pair. We'll have the whole house covered just like we do here with the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, and we'll cover every round of competition, 3 squads of qualifying on Saturday. And there are some huge names on the roster once again. If you watched Sunday from Minster, you saw 3 tour players out of the top 4. EJ Tackett, Graham Fa, Ethan Fiore. Fiore was the defending champion there. And spoiler alert, turn your volume off for 10 seconds. If you don't know who won and want to watch it. EJ Tackett took down Fiore in the championship match for the $4,000 first place prize. As you said, bigger and better this weekend though. As Coldwater, $10,000 on top, and everybody that makes the finals on Sunday earns at least $750. So, with the elimination rounds, going to be a good weekend. Hopefully, you get a chance to watch. We have 2 more weeks of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series after tonight. Next week, I believe our booth guest will be Jeff Ross from the Bullpen Sports Bar and Grill in New Berlin. Of course, Jeff recently inducted into the Milwaukee USBC Hall of Fame for his bowling achievements. As Pergandy gets a huge break there on the shot through the face. And only 1 on that count for Rob Kenny. Let's go over to lanes 5 through 8. On 7-8, there you see Steve Bequest. Bequest, your bowler H. on lane 8 for your scorecard. Alaska and Michael Smith join him as your F and G in some order. Lots of strikes early. For Riley Champion, Nick Wetzel, D'Artagnan, Sellers, your A, B, and C somehow. You'll figure out where they are momentarily. Tim Lambert wraps up the lineup on lane 7 as your bowler D. Next star at 5 and 6, Kevin Blackman, Carson Kenny, Mark Rios, Sam Arizari are your players on your scoreboard A through D on 5 in some order. Lane 6, Chris Hoffman, David Brandt, Lori Exner are your F, G, and H. Appreciate everyone joining us tonight. As Jane Kenny really crosses over hard on that one. And have Al Nikolai walking through the crowd right now, giving everybody a nice little bonus. A can koozie from Detail Devotion in Franklin. And there's another big prize that Al is putting up tonight. As anybody who rolls a clean game this evening, which is nice because it doesn't matter what your average is. You could be a 170 average bowler, get yourself a clean game. Might be a little tougher for our lower average players, our 130, 140, 150 average players. But if you get a clean game tonight, you're going to get entered in a drawing, and then right before we cut to the round of 18, actually, I'll have to double check with Kevin on that. Is it good all night long, or is it good just for qualifying? I'm going to get that answer. I shall return momentarily. We are confirmed it is only for the 3 games of qualifying for that Clean Game Award. So, and that detailing, full detail, interior, exterior. It's only $200 for the full detailing if you have a car, truck, van, or SUV. $300, $150 interior, $150 exterior. And we'll talk a little bit more with Al when we get him in the booth about everything that goes into making sure your car is beautifully detailed. And tonight it wouldn't surprise me if we get a perfect game out of some of our higher caliber bowlers with the pattern that's out there. I'll ask Kevin if there's any award for the perfect game roll this evening. Ask Kevin, he goes, yeah, I'll put up a Country Lanes gift card. $50 Country Lanes gift card if somebody were to shoot a perfect game this evening. Of course, right now we've got a few people starting off with front 3, front 4. We'll be bouncing around a bit here in the Strike Central feed on Facebook and YouTube. But if you want to follow your favorite player all the way through the night on the pair that they're on. If you're watching on Facebook, you'll have to go over to YouTube because that's the only place we can put all the pair feeds. Just search for 10 on the Deck on YouTube, and it'll go to our page, and you'll see all the pair feeds. Right click when you open those pair feeds, because then what happens is that you keep us on here in the Strike Central feed. You can hear us talking to Al, Nikolai. We'll get you score updates and follow the hot hands in case somebody is going for perfection. So we'll have that ready to rock and roll for you. Let's get you to our final bowlers tonight. Lanes 1 and 2. And 3 and 4. On 3 and 4, Jaden Cozy. First time from Jaden here. Comes in at a 203 average. Odessa Castilla, that's another new name on there as well. Giving it a shot. Odessa comes in at a 111 average. That's the nice part about this Summer Sweeper Series. With it being handicapped, 80%, 230, anybody can come out and give it a shot. Odessa's been watching for a few weeks. She was here with Alejandra Gallegos, who was on her pair. Alejandra was on your scoreboard in lane 4, but Odessa, Adam, Tates, Sam Medina, Conchi, A through D on 3. Rocky Harrison, Alejandro Gallegos, and John Zancanaro are your F, G, and H on lane 4.
Hi, Alcatraz. Yeah, and over under on 300. I already asked Ben what it's been out. So, yeah. Just like the over. So the over-under's 1.5. 1.5.
And a raffle entry.
Yeah, it's a clean game, too, yeah.
Eric Pearson, our lane man du jour, stopping by going, what's the over-under on 300s tonight? I put the line at 1.5. We don't have Steve Belanda here this evening. Unfortunately, we could have had Steve set that line, but Steve taking the night off. We'll talk a little bit more about what he does with RotoWire and especially fantasy football coming up. Actually, let's bring it up right now. Thanks to Steve the Hammer Belanda. Use the code BULL30 and get yourself 30% off any RotoWire subscription at rotowire.com. Follow Steve there. He writes some articles on fantasy football. And follow him on X as well, as once it gets into the PBA season, he'll put up posts on X on how you can, if it's legal in your area. And I know Steve put some bets on at sources that he uses. He'll write about a handicap in the PBA as well. Hopefully our friends at American Place Casino start putting up lines for bowling. I'm going to ask him again this year. I'm not sure if the Circus Sportsbook there, I'm not sure if the Circus Sportsbook in Las Vegas has up bowling lines. We're going to find out. We're going to make a couple of calls on that. We appreciate everything Circus Sportsbook does for the Brew City Bowling Show. Of course, they're inside of American Place Casino. One and two, Domo Fortson, Todd Juilliard, Scott Schultz, Steve Belanda. Oh, Belanda is here. Why didn't I see him before? There he is stepping up in lane 1. I thought he had the night off. Sue Dashner, Viviana Alcantar, and Hudson Napao round out your lineup with your FG and H on lane 2. As a little trouble there for Belanda with the 8-10. Yeah, scores are going to get up there tonight. I honestly think, let's see, with the bowlers getting 80% of the handicap between their average and 230, it honestly wouldn't surprise me if 650 was needed to make the cut tonight. I mean, I already see 2 bowlers on the front 5. Make it 1 bowler on the front 5 as Ian Kloss just left a light 4-pin down on lanes 11 and 12. Another 5-bagger out there, a couple 4-baggers. So yeah, scores will be high tonight. Hall of Famer Laurie Exner. How many Hall of Fames are you in? 3? You in 3 Hall of Fames? How many Hall of Fames are you in? State, Milwaukee, and... Oh, just 2? You should be in more. That's just my opinion. Doesn't bowl as much as she used to, but glad to have her here week in and week out at the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Oh, and she always brings goodies. I'm going to go old school. I'm going Werther's. Thank you so much. Got to keep the voice, got to keep it, got to keep the voice loose. Got to keep the phlegm flowing. Because there's nothing better than flowing phlegm. Now that everybody's shuddering at home. If you're watching us on YouTube, I know we picked up a few subscribers this past weekend thanks to our PBA coverage. If you don't live in southeastern Wisconsin, it'd be kind of cool to just have you drop in the chat where you're watching us from. I'm just kind of curious. If you're watching and you're not from southeastern Wisconsin, just drop your city in the chat. It's appreciated. We get a lot of people that watch on Facebook. We get a few that watch the main feed on YouTube, but a lot of people double tab. See what Scott Schultz can do here. Scott made a finals earlier this season. Been a few weeks off for Scott. Lots of Wednesday nights. He's out at Fox 2 Lanes, part of the management staff there, and they have a big car show, Calvano's car show, every Wednesday during the summer. I know they've been dinged a couple of times by rain and stormy weather. It's the first nice night outside where Scott's been here. Usually car show's canceled, he gets the night off. Gets to show up and bowl, so he must have had this one planned out in advance, especially with his lovely girlfriend Viviana stepping up. We saw Scott and Viviana both here last year on an episode of the Brew City Bowling Show we taped at Country Lanes. We'll be starting that off mid-October. We'll get to the official date shortly once we get everything set with My 24 Milwaukee. And, of course, the first show we'll have for the Brew City Bowling Show again this season is our Stepladder Finals from here at Country Lanes for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Our top 5 in points will come in and bowl for that $1,000 first place prize. Think about that. $30 a week these bowlers are paying. As I like it, Steve's got his Circa t-shirt on. Beautiful thing. Appreciate that, Steve. As Milana gets them all mixed up.
I'll bring you in. I'll get it all where it's comfortable. You have to sneeze or cough or something. Go all the way back down. Put it right back up to where it was. Things are talking. So, you want to sit? You want to stand? You can stand. A little bit more. There we go. Perfect.
All right, now joining me in the booth, this week's guest, Al Nickley from Detailed Devotion in Franklin. And Al, glad to have you here tonight. Boy, Kevin's just been raving about you the last few weeks.
Yes.
Since
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, since you detailed his vehicle.
Yeah.
How long have you been running with Detailed Devotion here?
So yeah, this was a company I started about 3-4 months ago. It's
Okay.
always been something that I've been thinking of over the years. Yeah, and Kevin and Leanne were one of the first ones to reach out to me, and they let me work on their minivan and their Dodge car, and yeah, they turned out great, and they've been really nice to me, and I'm happy to be here and help them out too. You know, it's just, and yeah, so I started 3-4 months ago. It's always something I wanted to do. I had an opportunity at the current place where I work. They have space available, and I thought now would be a good chance to pursue it.
So you're kind of doing 2 full-time gigs then between Detailed Devotion and your regular job?
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. Yeah, so I work for my father, and my parents have been probably my greatest cheerleaders through this.
They're both here tonight with you?
Yes, sir, yes.
I've known your mom for decades from she used to bowl with my wife at Classic Lanes Greenfield in the women's individual league on Monday nights there. So, yeah, we actually got your mom bowling on TV once years ago. So.
Yeah, she taught me everything I know about bowling.
Okay.
Gosh, I've been bowling since I was about 4 years old. Came up through the junior leagues at Classic Greenfield.
Yeah.
And
Jeff Morris was your coach there?
Jeff Morris,
yeah.
yeah.
Great Jeff Morris.
Yep. And yeah, ever since I bowl leagues here and there. Nothing too serious, you know. I don't really do state or nationals, you know. Just
right.
I'd see it as a night out. I did have my first 300 game here.
Hey, nice. Yeah. How long ago?
About it's 3 years now.
Okay.
Lane 4.
Do you remember the ball you used that night?
Yes, it was a DV8 Hellcat.
Okay. Do you still have it?
I still have it. Yes.
Well, when it's finally retired, is it going to go on the mantle, a little plaque and all that? Yeah.
Yep, one of those deals.
Either way to do it. Well, hey, let's take a quick peek at your website here before we get. We got a bowler on the front 6 here on 9 and 10. So there we go.
Okay.
Revitalize your ride.
Absolutely.
Interior and exterior detailing, and it's just good looking website and interior, exterior, important, and all the stuff that you have that I wouldn't even think about. If I just be clean, I think like wipe the dashboard off and vacuum off the floor mats and that type of thing.
Yep.
With the interior detailing, why is it so important that you steam clean your seat and upholstery and that type of thing?
Well, it's especially if you have, like a lot of people have a dark interior, black or dark blue color. You don't really see a whole lot of the dirt and stains and everything. And I use an extractor, takes all that out. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that a lot of people don't see or realize. Dirt that they have in their car.
Do you show them the water in the bucket after it's done, just to show them how bad it was?
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people don't realize, you know, how just brown and black that water can get. You know?
Well, it's like cleaning your carpets at home. Like you don't realize, you look at your carpet, even if it's a lighter color, you go, it's fine, and all of a sudden you run a carpet cleaner over it, and you go, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what's been sitting there all this time.
Yep, and under the seat and next to the seat too is a big spot. A lot of people don't realize, you know, a lot of French fries and Cheerios get stuck in there.
Especially if you have young ones.
Yeah.
Yes, no doubt. Yeah, Cheerios. I'm sure you've probably pulled enough out of with a vacuum cleaner to fill a couple of boxes of Cheerios in the time that you have it. What's the biggest vehicle you've detailed to this point? Because I see on your website it says RVs, semis, and trailers. You know, you'll quote cleaning those out for people.
Correct. Yeah.
What's the biggest thing you've detailed so
far? I've done a mini dump, like pickup truck mini dump. So I haven't done anything too big as far as like semi and RV, but it's definitely something that I can do.
Yeah, I would think if somebody had an RV, especially all the time out in the woods, even with all the time out in the woods or that kind of thing, you're still going to be dragging dust, dirt, everything. Every time you open the door, it's going to be coming in with you. So,
yep.
Keep the carpeting and the sofas and everything in your RV. Keep those nice, neat, and clean. And
that's a lot of stuff that people don't really realize. I guess it's just stuff that it gets on your paint too. And then if you go through a certain car wash, it'll like scratch your paint. It leaves little microscopic swirl marks and stuff like that too. So.
Okay. Nick Wetzel, front 7.
All right.
And, well, if he shoots 300, not only will he get the $50 gift card from Kevin Meyer here at Country Lanes tonight for a perfect game, but it's a clean game. He'll be entered into a special drawing. What are you awarding from Detail Devotion
So you'll get a free interior exterior detail.
Yeah, so
through us.
Anybody with a clean game tonight gets entered in that drawing, so it's not like Nick will win it right away if he shoots 300.
Correct,
But,
yeah.
but we get everybody in that drawing, and at the end of qualifying, Kevin will draw that name, and they'll get the full interior and exterior detail.
Yes, sir.
That's a nice value. If they get an RV, that's a $300 value.
Hey, right.
So thanks for giving that away tonight. Yeah. So
Absolutely. Like I say, I'm glad, I'm happy Kevin and Leanne were able to do this for me. It's very generous of them. I'm happy to be here.
So,
and this is actually the first time I've been here since the remodel too. So it's definitely nice in here.
Yeah, there's a lot more space without that giant wall here. I mean, you guys are gonna be real comfortable on Tuesday nights bowling because there's room to get around. You're not gonna be tripping over a bunch of bowling bags. They can go towards the back, and it's amazing what they've done here with this remodel. Kevin's done a bit of the work himself. That he's been smart. He's left the stuff that should be going to professionals with professionals and go from there. And
I asked him too. I said, "Would you do this yourself?" No one wants. Oh, come on, you did. Come on, just say you did.
Here's an interesting thing too. I wouldn't think about this either, but making sure your vents are cleared for your heating and your AC in your vehicle. What do you use to make sure that whole system gets cleaned out so you get fresh air all the time?
Mostly just compressed air. You can use compressed air, a brush. The old school way is just using like a toothbrush.
Okay. Oh, so you're getting hands and knees digging around.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
What was the first vehicle you ever detailed? Was it your mom or dad's? Was it one of your own? What gave you the bug? What where you'd want to do this?
So my dad said it's whenever I started this, he wanted to be the guinea pig. He's like, you got to do my truck first. So it was a 2013 Ram, lifted and everything, which actually was my own previous truck. So I kind of knew my way around it pretty good to begin with. But
all right, we're gonna run down 11 and 12 here as we've got Ian Kloss spare on a single pin. It was a weak 8-pin, a light 8-pin in the 6th frame, and now he's looking to put up 279. We'll get back to Nick Wetzel in a moment as Wetzel's going to be looking for his 8th in a row. I'm not used to seeing all the strikes up here. The last few weeks we've had some pretty tough patterns out here, and last week was a PWBA pattern. So with the women bowl on the ladies tour, and it took a toll on a few bowlers. So it's kind of nice to see this week that bowlers can free up the swing a little bit and
absolutely
and throw some strikes. I remember talking to Rod Ross from Team USA one time. Let's get the Wetzel. Here it is, 8th frame, and he's got nothing but net there. And even when Team USA would be practicing in Arlington, Texas, getting ready for events today, he goes, "You gotta let them have some fun once in a while, otherwise they just tense up all the time. So once in a while during the team stuff, here, let's throw a house shot out. Let's just have you guys throw a bunch of strikes." So it's important that bowling's still got to be a little bit fun, even if it's your job, like it is for the PBA or PWBA.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus, they heard there's going to be a potential free detail tonight, so
absolutely. And so Ian Kloss, he'll be entered in that. As all you have to do is get that first mark in the 10th frame, and that's considered a clean game. Yeah. So Kevin will be keeping track of all those scores. And then there's somebody else that was going. Is that Leighton Barlow? Yeah, Leighton Barlow going for a decent-sized game here as well. So we'll stick here with Leighton as he has a chance to get to 245. As soon as Wetzel's back up again in the 9th frame, we'll get over by him. So
that's a good bowling here tonight.
I remember back in the day when reactive resins first started coming out. Obviously, you're old enough to remember too the Luster Kings, the polishing your bowling balls.
Yep.
I remember some guys said using the Luster Kings. They used turtle wax. I just it sounded kind of odd that you would use a car care product on a bowling ball.
Whatever works. So maybe I'll get into detailing bowling balls.
Yeah, there's not much. Well, I'm sure you got a rotary buffer or something. Just set it down, and take it around, and go from there. So Barlow, big open frame, a possible open frame, but he's going to drop into the 220s even with a conversion. John Halaska can't quite get there. On to 2.7, 81 years young for John Halaska. I hope to be bowling as much as by then.
I was just going to say the same thing.
So, Are there certain products that you tie into, like a certain brand or something, or have you found some favorites over time where you go, I've tried these several types of polishes, I'm sticking with this one, and this type of cleaner, I'm sticking with this one. You've done all that research already, and you know what you want to use.
Yeah, so that's one of the things too is, as a detail, you want to find the right products that work for you because there are so many out there. It's almost overwhelming when you really sit down and look at all of them. But yeah, it's, on my own vehicles, I tried the ones that, I like and work best. And yeah, you start to get into a groove of your own technique and what products work. And yeah, I'm at that point where I kind of know what works, what doesn't, what fits my bill and what works.
Do you have to use, you don't have to use different types of polishes for different brands of vehicles, do you? It's all...
Not necessarily. I mean, if you're getting into like paint correction, like there is different types of paint and clear coat that different manufacturers use, depending on how old or new. So you just got to be mindful of that.
So once again, that's why you consult a professional, because sure, you might be able to go to the local hardware store or local auto parts store and buy a few things, but is it going to be the perfect one for your particular type of vehicle? Yeah, you don't know. This guy knows.
Yeah,
this guy's been there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to grab like an old tailgate or hood and experience on your own, you can grab a buffer and a different compound and go to town. But yeah, it's definitely something that you got to work towards to get a technique and get good at. But there's definitely, always room for improvement. Like there's still some things that I want to add to the business too, like ceramic coating, full like 1-2 step paint correction, and I got a vision in mind of what I want it to be.
Okay.
So it's just kind of like baby steps. Like right now, I'm just doing details inside out, wax, stuff like that. And that too. Like the one thing I get from this is I love seeing people's reaction when they get the car back. It's all worth it to me all the time. Cleaning everybody's car. That's what I like most about it.
I don't know what knocked down that 4-pin there for Jay and Kenny, because it was just standing there. All of a sudden, it just fell forward. So that's a bit of a magic trick he threw himself there. Nice game, Ian. Keep it rolling. So D'Artagnan Sellers, there you see in the red and white jersey, just sitting down. He was our points leader. Well, since week 3, he won 3 out of 4 weeks, was coasting along on the points lead.
Wow.
And then last week, Ben Medina made his second consecutive finals round, and last week with a double points week for Ben, he selected it before we started, and he won the whole thing, got some bonus points by being the high scratch bowler as well that week, and now he's our leader with just this week and 2 additional remaining for the $1,000 first place prize for the step ladder.
Oh yeah,
once we have it.
I watched it last week. I saw you had 2 in a row and going for 3 this week.
So let's see what we can do here. Wetzel should be stepping up after the spare attempt here on lane 7. Steve Bequest, you see getting ready to put that ball down on lane 8. Not having the greatest of games right now, but Bequest in the hunt for both the scratch and senior division points list right now. So, how many balls you bring to an average league night here at Country Lane? You just got a 3-ball roller? Or?
Usually just 2.
Okay.
2, yeah. I keep it pretty simple. They got me a 300 game.
Yeah, exactly. You don't use a polyester ball for spares, or?
No, I usually just straighten the palm out, straighten the arm.
Old school, I like it.
Yep. And usually it's funny because I'd rather shoot a 10-pin than a 7-pin. I don't like going cross body for some reason. I just throw it right in the gutter.
So Wetzel on the front 9. We'll see if he can get his bid for perfection in momentarily.
Yeah, let's see it.
Let's see if I can pull something off here real quick. Hold on 1 second, I'll be right back.
I've left so many 9-pins tonight. Really? Wait, what'd you shoot? Oh, you son of a gun. I'm changing you out this one.
We haven't had a chance for a 300 going to the 10th frame, and I think once earlier this year we had it, and it was not a good ball that the bowler had.
I got confidence.
Finish it off.
I think we're going to see one here.
Oh, there we go. So, thanks to some of our extra cameras we have laying around that we don't use till the finals every night. Kicked a couple people out of the way. We're going to get a little close-up look at Nick Wetzel's 10th frame. And I even got on the correct side since he's a lefty. Had to remember that for a second. Lastly, it's one thing you always do. You put the camera up there and all of a sudden you realize it's a lefty, so when it's on the right side of the lane, it just blocks it all the way down to the pins. Want to see that bad boy roll. We actually had Nick in the booth earlier this season. We had him in about week 3.
Okay.
And he was talking about how he was going to use the Summer Sweeper Series to get better. He took his thumb out of the ball. He was a two-hander, but he still had his thumb in the ball. And now took the thumb out of the ball, and he was going to use this to get, cheap way to get sharp. Have some competition, force yourself a little bit into some uncomfortable situations.
Yeah.
And he's had a couple of good weeks. He's had a few bad weeks. But when's the last time you made a big change to your bowling game, or was your grip been pretty comfortable for quite a few years?
Yeah, it's been a couple of years. I don't change too much. Maybe a lot in the feet. I tend to finish like far behind the foul line, so that's something I've been working on. Getting a little closer.
All right, let's go over the shoulder here. Nice close-up on Nick. Looking for his tasty 10th in a row. Gets it done, and just they've been no doubters the whole time. Absolutely flush in the pocket. And once again, there he goes. He's locked in. He's in the drawing for the detailing. From Detail Devotion in Franklin, as all it takes is the clean game. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Lanes 3 and 4. And he still has the bowling ball he shot it with. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure she was the happiest person in the building.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was great to have her and my dad there.
There we go.
There you go. It's the messenger.
Hey, Steve, down in front.
I got to. As Steve was cheering him on. Once we got a rule here during the Summer Sweeper Series because we keep it a little loose, so if you can get full picked on from the booth at any point in time. So this is unusual. The whole center stop. Like, this doesn't happen in bowling anymore. I'm sure it didn't happen when you shot your 300.
No.
So how about it, Nick Wetzel? What do you think?
Come on.
Don't you care?
$2.99 for Nick. What a game.
Great game.
Kevin Meyer saves $50 on a gift card. Hey! But we got him entered for the clean game drawing. So we're going to take a little audio intermission here. We're going to let our bowlers switch pairs. They move pairs after every game in the Summer Sweeper Series. So the bowlers you see on 5 and 6 will go to 9 and 10. 7 and 8 go to 11 and 12. He's Al. I'm $2 Phil. We'll be back with Al in game number 2. Talk a little bit more about Detail Devotion and how you can take advantage of some of the specials that they're offering on the website right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. So I'm probably once I get that around, so I'm probably gonna check it out. You can't have too many too early because then you start pushing around buttons and all that stuff. You get the front 9, I'll put it right back, Rocky. It's a pretty simple equation. That works out pretty good. Yeah, that's a camera.
Wait, you're telling me I'm
Honestly, I need you got it now, buddy. Let's go. Now that I'm all warmed up. Good to see you. Yeah. Hurt yourself. So small. Your average one game, 5 or 6 minutes, I think you'll be okay. 168.
No, you gotta give all those people a lesson.
Got it. What'd you do?
191, I count all my 90s.
Oh!
I'll take one on my tab. Bill, you can look away. Good thing. Good. Way to walk away, Bill. My tab's on her. I knew the whole time.
I doubted myself a little bit. No. What a way to start the next day, huh?
That's very true. Nice game, man. Thank you. Guess I need to put my thumb back in. That was weird when the time didn't went right. I really like it. Yeah, I don't know if we think kind of got in the way or what. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it was very true. Nick. So the only one's in the drawing, so there you go. 285? You put the detailing on it. Hey,
I should get most points for that. I should get most points for that.
I feel like the European competitions, women get 80 games.
Your first game, I got
a
That's why I said you don't often get a game.
If you missed game one, you joined us a little late. You missed some excitement. Nick Wetzel had himself the front 11. Quality toss, the 12th shot. Unfortunately, a little odd with a bit of a ripper 7-10. The 7 got carried up by the messenger. 10 failed to fall. So $2.99 start for Wetzel. No handicap pins for him, so the rule of a maximum game of 300 does not apply, as that is one of the rules for the Sweeper Series. No bowler's game score can exceed 300. I like that rule. I've always thought it should have been a rule in all competition. There should never be a game where someone who throws a perfect game can't win. And it happens sometimes in some handicap competitions. Bowler with a 160 average all of a sudden carries 5 crossovers in a row, keeps the rest of the game clean. Maybe gets another double in there, shoots 230, and then with their handicap, they got 308. That's not right. 300 max. Like that rule that Kevin Myers put in. This is week 11, the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Don't forget, if you've yet to go to American Place Casino and you want to have some gaming fun, what are you waiting for? As your first trip down, you can play $500 basically on them. The promotion is you go down there your first trip, you register for the APC rewards card and play slots or video poker. And if you lose at least $50 up to $500, you get a rebate on your losses. So let's say you get lucky, you go down there day one, and you win $200. Hey, you won $200. Congratulations. You're good. If you lose $200, what they'll do is a couple of days after your initial trip, they'll send you an email with a voucher for half of what you lost. So in this case, $100. And then after a couple of weeks, they'll send you another voucher for the other half. And you have 14 days to use those vouchers. So you can get a chance to win your money back on them. It's a great deal at American Place Casino. And one of my favorites, and I took advantage of it yesterday. I have fun playing some table games. I don't usually play if I'm recreating with my wife. She likes playing slot machines. I'll play machines with her, that type of thing. But on my own, don't mind making a trip and sitting at the blackjack table double down on my 10 and 11. Always good to do. But Monday through Friday, and I took advantage of this yesterday from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m., $5 table limits on all table games, whether you enjoy craps, blackjack, roulette, Mississippi stud. $5 minimums from 8 to 11 a.m. every day. Like I said, I had a friend, Charlie, I'm sorry, I'm blanking on her name right now, but she was exceptional. Nice conversation there at the table. A couple of us sitting at the table. We were having some fun. Chatting a little bit about Brewers-Cubs rivalries, that type of thing. And we were actually conversing a little bit about last night's giveaway at the White Sox game. I don't know if any of you may have seen that, but with Pope Leo being a White Sox fan, they had Pope Hat Night. Sold out. Still calling it Kaminsky Park, even though it's a great field. They sold out Kaminsky, and 45,000 fans all walked out of the game with a Pope miter hat. It was a beautiful thing. And then I saw somebody in the crowd tape the Cubs logo over the White Sox logo, and I think they were lucky to get out alive. I really do. So we'll get Alan Nicolay back from Detail of Devotion in a minute or two. We'll talk a little bit about what regular detailing of your vehicle can do to help keep the car's value, and some things that he does with the detailing that you might not think about doing on your own, or might not have the equipment or ability to do on your own. So we'll talk to Al again in just a minute. If you have any questions from Al, drop them in the chat on YouTube, drop them in the comments on Facebook. Appreciate everybody watching this evening. All right, we got Al back from Detail Devotion.
We're back.
Oh, hold on. We're going to wait for Kevin. Of course, Kevin's going to chime in.
Game number 1 is 216.
Yeah, not a surprise. Higher scores tonight on this helium pattern, 216 to cut. Last week it was 193.
Okay.
So for the eliminator cut, pretty much everybody gets in the eliminator here. So it's only $30 for the weekly entry on the Summer Sweeper Series. It's another $10 if you get in the eliminator. It's a great way to pick up a little extra cash for our young ones. Smart scholarship money, and they too can participate in that and try to get a few more bucks for college. So
Yeah, absolutely.
So picking up on, we touched a little bit about why people should detail their car on a regular basis before, and some of the things are, people like me, I don't have the tools where I could steam clean my seat and upholstery, that type of thing. For the interior detailing, I see something on here with UV protected dressing on all patterns. There's the website.
Yes, sir.
For Detail Devotion. Why would I want to make sure that those panels are UV protected?
So over time, if your car sits out in the sun, even if you're sitting at work or whatever, your car's out in the sun, the sun, the UV rays will start to fade your plastic, your dashboard. Parts start to get loose. It might start to crack. A lot of the cars, like they're in the 90s, are cheap plastic. They're known for cracking.
Okay.
But even nowadays, you know, it's good to have extra protection just to stop any wear. I mean, everyone knows now cars are just, the prices have gone up. So just to protect your investment, you know, the best you can, any way you can.
And another thing I noticed for the exterior part of your vehicle, one thing, and it happens, you park under a pine tree, you get some pine tar on there, or you go through a field of mayflies or something of that nature. I mean, or cicadas. I was just in Ohio, man. The cicadas are out, and those things are big. And you really shouldn't just use a regular cleaner to try to get bug remnants or tar remnants off the outside of your vehicle, should you?
Correct, yeah. They just make a special bug and tar remover. You spray it on, let it sit, then just wipe it off. It comes right off. You can do it even before you start washing it too. It comes right off with the soap. But yeah, like you say, even when it's humid out, like this time of night, when you're driving, you hit so many bugs on the road. You get home, park in the garage, like, oh my God, look at all these bugs on the front of my car. So yeah, it's definitely annoying. And the worst, I think, is pollen during the springtime.
Okay.
Pollen.
Yeah.
Especially if you have a black car, it's the worst, because no matter how clean it is, the next day there's pollen all over it.
And you really don't want to, because you really probably don't even want to just take like a dry rag and wipe it off your car. Correct. Or wipe it off the sleeve of your shirt or something.
Correct.
Because pollen's probably pretty sharp and can tear up your finish a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, actually, they do make like dusters you can buy, but I would advise against that. Just, you know, it scratches your paint, little microscopic scratches and swirls. There's really not a whole lot you can do. You could use a compressed air gun if you have one, just to blow it off. But the best thing you could do is just get another car wash, rinse it off.
Okay. And then one of the things I see for the add-on, and I'm sure people with kids or people that smoke, before you trade, like if you're planning on trading in your vehicle, getting something new, probably the best thing you could do is see Al and get your car detailed, because if it's looking nice and smelling nicer when you take it to the dealer, they're going to give you a few more pennies for it. And I see on here, ozone odor removal. What exactly is that?
Yeah, so that's basically a clean interior. But yeah, if you got, especially cigarette smoke or anything like that, you put an ozone machine in it, it breaks down and oxidizes all the bad chemicals and bacteria.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, so it works pretty well. It gets out a lot of the bad smell and everything. But that too, you also got to be careful, because you can't keep it in too long, because then it starts to warp your plastics, your leather and stuff like that. So it's a delicate process.
Okay.
You know,
and they don't let amateurs go out and buy ozone cleaning machines, is what you're saying. Yeah, you're not going to walk into your local hardware store and buy an ozone cleaner. So here, try this.
Let's see what happens.
You could do a lot more damage than having a professional like Al take care of that for you. So yeah, I mean, I know there's, we have our Champions bucket from Holtz, and of course, let's be honest, it has car care products for the interior and exterior vehicle, but people can touch up on their own. I mean, how many hours does it take on the, let's say I have, like Kevin has a Silverado truck, 4-door, it's got room for the kids in the back. How long should someone plan on having a vehicle by you if they were going to have a full interior and exterior detail?
Yeah, so full interior, exterior, I would safely say between 8 to 10 hours.
So
because it is just me working on it.
Okay.
I would plan on the whole day. Right now, I am just in a brick and mortar building. I do plan to get mobile eventually.
Okay.
Have a mobile detailing and my shop in one spot. Again, that's part of the vision I have here. But yeah, you figure 8 to 10 hours on a larger vehicle like that, especially minivans, just with the third row. It takes a little extra longer.
So plan on having someone else drive you around that day, drop the vehicle off by you, pick it up when it's done, and then that's the best way to do it. And then smile and just be in awe of the job that Al's going to do for you. Because Kevin was showing me pictures of, like, and it's a new truck. I mean, if he's got 5,000 miles on the thing, I think it's a lot. He's going, this looks better than it did when it came off the lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that. Our friends at Holtz do a great job, but I understand where, hey, it looks really, really good. It looks just like you pulled it off the showroom floor. So
yeah, and that's the reaction I like seeing from people. Is they think it's a whole new car. It looks brand new when they come pick it up.
See here that you have for the exterior detailing, wheels and tires clean with a dressing on it. So I've always heard, I don't know whether it's a rumor or not, like if you use Armor All once, you have to keep using it because otherwise your tires will rot or something. I don't know if it's an old wives' tale or something like that.
Yeah,
Is it?
that's not necessarily true, especially
Okay.
nowadays with the tires. They
Okay.
make, you know,
I just remember
these
hearing
aren't
that in like the 80s. Like, don't use if you're going to armor all your tires, you're going to have to do it every couple of days because otherwise the tire's going to rot.
Yeah.
So old wives' tale.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, over time, yeah, your tire will just get the dry rot, the cracks, but that's just with any tire over time.
Right.
You know, if you
Where
replace your
50,000 miles, they don't look like they're new. Yeah.
tires. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so getting those tires cleaned up, looking nice once again. Another thing, plan it. If you're planning on trading in a vehicle going to Holtz, whether you're going to buy another used vehicle from Holtz or want to buy something new, they have some great financing going on right now. I know if you're looking at a Silverado 1500 right now, they have 0% financing on those. They have 2.9% financing on new Traverses. So they can get you set up with a new or used vehicle. And once again, we have to thank our friends at Holtz because they do give that Champions Bucket every week. Adams Polishes, car care products, so you can keep touching up your car, but when it comes to the big overhaul, see Al. No doubt about it. You got to see him down at Detail Devotion, and he'll get everything taken care of for you. So what's the best way for people to get a hold of you? The website's detaildevotion.com.
Yep.
So that's an
you
easy
can,
way to get a lot of information. Can someone book an appointment that way through that website?
Yep.
Or?
Yeah, so you can just, I believe it's like a contact me tab.
There is.
Yep.
Experience the difference.
Yep, so it goes straight to me. You can do it that way. You can call, text. I got a Facebook page. I'm just going to launch an Instagram page too. And I just got some pictures on there, some cars I've done.
Yeah. See the gallery. Well, let's take a look here. Let's take a look at that nice. Look at the shine on that bad boy.
Yep.
There we go. Let's take a look at a couple more here. Nice sized van. So
Yep.
even if you have a work van, because that's what it looks like. There's probably just the two front seats there, and then
Yeah.
you're making sure that the back's clean. Because if someone's using it for hauling, whatever, last thing you want is all of a sudden something leaked and it's all over the back of the thing, and then hey, Al can take care of that
Yeah.
for you. Is that Kevin's? No, that's a Dodge. That's a nice Dodge though, no doubt. But you see the shine on the tires and the shine on the vehicle.
Yes, sir.
Looking really good. So, so go to detaildevotion.com. Otherwise, what's the phone number if somebody really needs to get a hold of you?
So you can either call, text 262-716-3075. If I don't answer, you can always leave a message because, I am currently the only one working on the car, so if I'm working on a car, I may not answer right away. But always leave me a message, text me, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Happy to help you out.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if you have a vehicle you use for your business. I mean, Uber. If somebody's driving Uber or somebody Lyft or whatever, I've only had to take Lyft a couple of times, and one time I got in the car, I'm like going, dude, this carpet is just horrendous, and that's something where. I gave the guy 1 star less on the rating because I felt like my feet were sticking to the floor in the back seat. So, if you use your vehicle for business, call Al and make sure that thing is looking sharp time and again. So that way, you want to keep the image of your business, no doubt about it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what's the league plans here for Country Lanes this year? You're back on Tuesday nights. When do you guys start?
I believe it's like 2-3 weeks. I don't know the exact date. But
Okay.
no, it's right around the corner. Here.
Probably the day after Labor Day, huh?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Are you ready?
No. No. So I haven't touched a bowling ball since we ended last season. So
that's the usual thing in Wisconsin, though, for the summer, though. Most bowlers, a lot of them grab the golf clubs or the softball bat. I don't know if you do either of those. So
no, I tried golf once. If I could see it'd be fun, but it'd be nice if you could hit the ball.
It takes a tad bit of work.
Yeah, but it's fun, go out with your friends and have a good time. That's all that matters.
So, not to toot my own horn, but was at a golf outing in Ohio. They got a big stretch of PBA events this week. I'm going back down tomorrow, and they had a golf outing to raise funds for high school bowlers that are graduating to go to college.
Okay.
In a golf outing, and I'm playing the first hole, and all of a sudden standing by the 7th green, which is even where I was in the fairway, about 185 yards out. All of a sudden, EJ Tackett's hollering at me, "Hey, $2! What you gonna do here?" And I'm like, going, "Okay, EJ's a scratch golfer. He just had an albatross. He hit a 2 on a par 5." Last week, right before his birthday, I'm like going, don't top the ball, don't top the ball, don't top the ball. And I actually hit it really well, and I just hit the edge of a tree branch about 100 yards down the fairway, and it knocked it right down. And EJ's just double over laughing at me. Like, thanks, EJ.
Well, at least
appreciate the moral support.
At least you made him laugh. You
Yeah,
know,
exactly. It's amazing the number of guys in this golf outing, PBA bowlers that are scratch golfers that you just watch them. Graham Fa hits it about 320 off the tee. We were in the group ahead of him. He never hit into us, but there were times where shorter par 4, he was waiting for us to get off the green because it was like 295 and hits it, and it's just rolling just near the front of the green and stuff. I'm like, that's just okay. You're an athlete. You're a bowler. You're an athlete. That's fine.
Exactly.
I understand. So yeah. So let's see. There was one other thing I saw here that I had a question on. Oh, clay bar.
Oh,
what is a
yes.
clay? What is a clay bar, and why would I want that when you're detailing my vehicle?
So clay barring, even if you get like a new car from Holt,
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
And after that, it's nice and smooth. You can apply your wax or sealant, whichever you want to use.
And then you do coatings as well. I see ceramic spray on the exterior detailing. So is that just
So
like
it's
a level of protection up from, let's say, just a wax?
Just a wax, yeah. So it's a spray. It's not a full-blown ceramic.
Okay.
So eventually, that is something I want to get into, is like full-blown ceramic coatings. With that, what's involved is you got to treat the paint. You got to buff everything out of the defects, and put the ceramic on. So it takes a lot of time, different techniques. With that too, you got to learn the paint on the car.
Okay.
So there's a lot involved, really. You stop and think about it and really look into it. Even me, I mean, this is always something I've been interested in, but just learning more and starting a business, and there's a lot to learn, and get your own techniques and products, and it's fun. I like doing it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. They say if you have a job you enjoy, it's not a job. So,
correct.
And if you enjoy doing it, absolutely. Do you have a dream car you're hoping to someday somebody calls you up and says, hey, I have a Lamborghini, or I have this, and I really want you to do the top to bottom job on it? What would be the one dream car?
I had there's a 2017 Hellcat. That was fun. Definitely, you can get in some trouble with that.
Did you have to take it on a test drive just to make sure the finish held up?
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta check the wind resistance of the ceramic coating. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So then it's stuff you don't realize, Then you start getting into it, like, oh yeah, there's some scratches there.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But I've
was it a show car or just an everyday driver for that person?
It was like a weekend cruiser.
Okay.
But I'd say I've always been like an American muscle. Chevelle, 70s Chevelle Hy-B, my favorite top line car.
I mentioned it earlier. Scott Schultz, you see him coming up right here on Lane 5. He works out at Foxview Lanes out in Waukesha. He's one of the management staff there. And every Wednesday night, they have Calvano's car show out there. Full, a couple hundred cars out there every Wednesday night. You should take a stroll around there next week, Wednesday. Yep. They only got a couple of weeks left for the summer. You could probably get some of those guys that would come in and have you work on some of those American muscle cars as well. So
yeah, absolutely. That too.
Yeah, take a drive out. Take a drive out and hand out some koozies and some. I'm sure they'd have no problem with that there. So
I might have to make sure there's a beverage in the koozies.
Yeah. Well, they do have plenty of them. They do have plenty of them at Foxview Lanes. So they actually have an outdoor. They actually have an outdoor bar that's open while the car show's going on, which is pretty cool too. So.
Oh, it sounds like I should go check that out.
Yeah. Hey, drum up some business. Why not?
Absolutely.
Hopefully, some of the people that watch us tonight take advantage of your services. And as we said, detaildevotion.com. If you want to get a hold of Al directly, there's his phone number. He's located in Franklin on Oakwood Park Drive. If you want a full detail inside and out, remember, plan on having that vehicle left to them the entire day, so that way you can drop it off in the morning, pick it up at night, and be in awe of a car or vehicle SUV that looks like better than it ever has before for you. So, Al, thanks for the time tonight. I appreciate it. Give Detail Devotion a call. Thanks again for donating as well, that full interior exterior detail for our Clean Game raffle winner tonight. I know there's some bowlers still looking for that first clean game of the evening. And take care of yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice to see you and your
having
family
me.
tonight. Thanks,
yeah,
Al.
I appreciate it.
All right, Game 2 is going to be wrapping up here. Player movement once again, and then the players you see on 5 and 6 go to 9 and 10, 7 and 8 go to 11 and 12, and so on through the house. And we'll be back with Game 3 in a little bit.
Yeah,
There's that 9-gun. That was a deep dive.
So make sure you put in that shit. It's good stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was good. So hopefully give you an idea. I saw Scott Schultz did his box Oh yeah. He was good. I mean, just once he just relaxed and just take conversation. That's all we're doing right now. I don't understand. I just don't carry an interest in classic instruments playing 40 years ago. Yeah. So yeah, I saw her a couple Fridays. It was a Friday. Wednesday or Friday, I ran it. No. I don't know what else to. So I just ordered something from Andy and I'll bounce around the area, wait for your cut, find people that are doing well, I can walk through and sort of off some of the things on the website. I don't know. And they don't know what to add. Yeah, right. I'm not talking about VR, I'm talking a little bit. It's just a bunch of recreation. Just next week, last week, right? I'd like to start looking into that right now. Just try and have it out there, so.
Hey, Justin, heal up. There's a whole fall league season you need to get ready for, and tournaments coming up, I'm sure, and stuff too. Yeah, it'd be good to have you both in the sweeper series, but you got to think big picture. How about an update on Matt Urban? Any wins over the last couple of weeks? I didn't get a chance to check his Facebook page, but Justin, if you want to pop in on the Facebook comments, let us know how Matt's been doing. Appreciate that. Of course, Matt Urban, number 48. You can follow the Country Lanes sponsored vehicle on Facebook. So players just wrapping up the second game. We'll get back to the commentary in game 3 after everybody moves. We'll get you a scoring update on what the cut's at for the eliminator. We take that guess on what the final cut to our top 18 is going to be. And we'll crown a Week 11 champion eventually as we get through the evening. Once again, if Week 11 happens for the finals, it's a little past your bedtime here on a Wednesday night. Don't fret. We will get those top 4 finals put on the 10 on the deck Facebook page first thing tomorrow morning. You can watch it at your convenience. See if Ben Medina can win for 3 weeks in a row, or if man second in points, D'Artagnan Sellers can make a comeback, try to get the points lead with a couple weeks remaining and reclaim the points lead.
You did that on TV here too, didn't you?
I did.
On the airport. I four counted on a double. I really liked it. This doesn't hook that much.
Thought they're going to be underway on 1 through 4. Not yet, so let's get you over to lanes 5 through 8. These are your bowlers that started the evening on lanes 9 through 12. So on 5 and 6, Scott Wolterdink Jaden Kenny, Ben Medina, Lucas Well. Looks like Wilterding's your D and Jaden Kenny's your A, so figure out who your B and C are on your own. You're scoring on lane 6, Gordon Croman, Rob Kenny, John Simonson. Scoring on lane 7, Will Pergandy, Brian Bremer, Emma Johnson, Markel, Irby McSwain. And on lane 8, Scott Pergandy, Leighton Barlow, Ian Kloss. Thanks once again to Lane Talk for our scoring. Appreciate the great scoring graphics we get. And don't forget, with the fall bowling season coming up shortly, get ready to take your bowling to the next level with Lane Talk. Take a peek here. As you can see, click on 4 bowlers, and there you see the big feature. Unlock everything for free for 30 days. You can try Lane Talk Pro. Download it from either the Apple Store or the Google Play Store, and you can compare your arsenal, all the different features that you receive. All you gotta do is scan that code with your mobile device if you have it handy, and then you'll be able to try Lane Talk for free for 30 days. Thanks to our friends at Lane Talk for the great graphics. Keep your stats for unlimited games. If it's a center like Country Lanes that has Lane Talk with their automatic scoring system, they will automatically record your scores into the app. Otherwise, you can do it manually if the center does not have Lane Talk. Get some in-depth analytics, compare what bowling balls are working good and what bowling centers. Follow, compare with other bowlers. You can even enter online tournaments through the Lane Talk app and maybe win some bowling balls or some other prizes. So, great way to try it out. They have the yearly pro subscription. If you like it after the 30 days, just subscribe. $39.99, full features of everything on the Lane Talk app. It's a beautiful thing, and once again, thanks to our friends at Lane Talk for providing our scoring graphics. All season long. And if you mentioned that, I'm going to be at the BowlerStore.com PBA Central Classic this weekend. There's one PBA Tour title yet to be determined, and that's the Storm Lucky Larson Masters, and Lane Talk is a big part of that event as well. You'll actually be able to follow that event start to finish on the Storm Lucky Larson Masters YouTube channel. So if you're a PBA fan and you don't have a subscription to Bowl TV, it's one of the rare PBA tournaments you can follow start to finish on YouTube, and thanks to Storm Lucky Larson Masters for that. We'll make our way around the horn here in Game 3. These are the bowlers that started the night on 1 through 4. On lane 9, your scoreboard A through D, respectively. in some form of order. We know Domo Fortune's your bowler C is. He's up right now. Joined by Todd Druliard, Scott Schultz, and Steve Belanda on your scoreboard on lane 9. Your scoreboard on lane 10. Sue Deschner, Viviana Alcantar. And there's Hubson Nopau. Nopau, we know, is your bowler G. Good to have Hudson in the field once again. Lane 11, Jaden Cozy, Odessa Castillo, Adam Tates, Sam Medina Conchi, your A through D. And lane 12, Rocky Harrison, Alejandro Gallegos, and John Zancanaro. Your F, G, and H in some order on that lane. Should have the 2-game update on the eliminator so we can kind of get ourselves an educated guess on what the cut score is going to be for our top 18 tonight. If you're a poker player, and I know a few bowlers that are poker players, whether it's recreationally, playing with some friends in the basement, or every once in a while they'll take a visit to a poker room if they're in Las Vegas. You want to try that step up in competition, American Place Casino's got 2 poker tournaments a week for you now on Thursdays. Beginning at 6 p.m., registration starts at 5, $200 buy-in. No limit hold'em poker tournaments.
Buller's Survivor Cut after game number 2 with handicap was 214 at 214. Now into the money for the Survivor Cut. Don't forget to fill out those recap sheets. And once you complete game number 3, bring that up here to the bowling counter. And Eric and I calculate the scores, let you know who's going to make a cut into the top 18, and also who's going to win that detailing service from Detail Devotion and our friend Alex Nicolay tonight.
And on Saturdays, beginning at noon, registration starts at 10 a.m. The $300 buy-in tournament. Once again, Texas Hold'em no limit format. 20-minute levels. And you can get a chance to win some big bucks playing poker at the Harbor Poker Room inside of American Place Casino. Justin, if you're watching. I don't know if you saw that a couple minutes ago by Rocky Harrison. Carried a nose hit, got all 10 to fall, and he came back, did the double flex. I'd say it's in your honor, but hopefully you're healing up, Justin. Let's get over to our players. The last introductions we need to do for Game 3. These are the players that started the night on lanes 5 through 8. Kevin Blackman, Carson Kenny, Mark Rios, Sam Arizari, your A through D in some way, shape, or form. On lane 1, Chris Hoffman, David Brandt, Laurie Exner on lane 2. Tim Lambert, rally champion Nick Wetzel, who opened the night up with a 299 game, blower 10-pin. Stopped his bit at perfection. And D'Artagnan Sellers on lane 3. Steve Bequest, Stud Alaska, and Michael Smith round out your lineup on lane 4. I don't usually go to the replay for situations such as this, but I think it's a necessity here. Because it's been a while since we've seen one of these. This just happened second frame on lane 11. Rocky Harrison. Not the greatest of shots for Rocky, but where you see him squash, trip the 4 out, and there's the double flex, the Sibylla double flex. Rocky having a good time. Didn't have a good game 1, I know that. I don't know if he's going to make the cut tonight, but glad to have Rocky here. Check out his Facebook page. He's got a tournament coming up in about a week and a half down at South Shore Bowl. I know there's singles. I'm not sure if it's singles, doubles, 5-player team. Sorry, and I'm in the middle of 3 other things at once. But yeah, check out Rocky Harrison's Facebook page. You can get all that details on the tournament he's having next weekend at South Shore Bowl. And there's still time to get your entries in. John Alaska. If you don't find him in a bowling center, you'll find him on a pickleball court. You'll find him in some type of activity having a good time. One of my favorite human beings. I've gotten to know a little bit here over the last couple of years at Country Lanes. And even though the term good guy is overused in bowling quite a bit, he's one of those genuine good guys. He's just here to bowl, here to be social, have fun, talk to people, and if he bowls good that night, great. If not, he's still having a good time. And that's what this American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series is all about. Have some friendly competition, walk out of here with a few bucks and a Holtz Championship bucket. If you bowl well enough tonight, you could also win that great detailing package for a clean game. We'll have that raffle drawing at the conclusion of qualifying. Thanks to Alex Nickley at Detail Devotion. There you see the info. Check out detaildevotion.com, and if you're looking to get your car detailed, he will do a spectacular job in your vehicle.
Me too. Get there.
So no front bunches here in Game 3. Ian Kloss did start with the front 5, 7 and 8, but now he's got back-to-back 10 pins. We'll get back to Kloss momentarily, as we'll have his father, Chad Kloss, in the booth in 2 weeks to wrap up our regular season of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. And again, of course, after that, we'll be taping it on September 13th, air date to be announced shortly once we have it set with My 24 Milwaukee. And our top 5 in season-long points for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. They'll be coming back seated in a stepladder and battling out $1,000 to our winner. $2,400 overall in our prize fund on that television show. Of course, they'll have the chance to win American Place Casino free play during the stepladder, and they'll have the chance to take home that Holtz Champion bucket to go along with the big check of $1,000. Let's get you back over to lanes 5 through 8. You see Emma Johnson stepping up. She's your bowler D on lane 7, trying to convert the 3, 6, 7, and 10. What do you think, shooter? Come on, roll it. Come on. Just overcut that 3-pin in an open frame. Emma Johnson made a couple of finals. She's in the running for the top 5 overall in the season points, so that open frame might ding her a little bit. Ian Claus stepping up. Use your bowler F on your scorecard. Started with a 279 tonight, looking to get to 268 this game, and there you go. Even with a little lower volume of oil in the pattern tonight, Claus going at urethane. Keep the ball in control.
Ian, what'd you have the second game?
244? Okay. Yep. So no chance at 800 with a game of the 240s. And his maximum here of 268, but still, Klaus could be our leading qualifier and get that all-important bonus point for being the leading scratch qualifier on an evening. Surprising, I don't have any bowlers taking double points tonight. Every bowler once per season in the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series can elect to try to win bonus points on a night, double points on a night, by declaring it before the first ball of competition. We had D'Artagnan Sellers successfully do that earlier this year, and last week we had Ben Medina successfully combine the double points with a well-placed mulligan in the championship match, as last week was mulligans for D-Saw. And Burgandy, after an earned shot in the 8th frame, got $5 from his dad's wallet, bought his second mulligan tonight. The first one was free. The money raised for D-Saw, you had to buy that second one. So we raised $210 for D-Saw last week. Everybody ended up buying a mulligan during the night. And Ben Medina turned that mulligan into a strike and then turned it into a win. It is a blazing pace tonight on this little bit of a softer lane pattern, as we're going to be done with qualifying right about 9 p.m. I'm impressed. Bowlers ready to bowl when they're supposed to bowl, and of course when you're getting a few more frames filled with a single shot, that pace of play is going to be a little bit quicker. And if you're looking for a little quick help with your fantasy football draft, thanks to our friend Steve Belanda. Steve, what's on the front of the shirt? Oh, okay. Because I saw the Circa logo on the back of the shirt. So, and Steve writes for RotoWire, and of course, fantasy football season underway. You've already got a few drafts done, don't you? Oh yeah. Okay, so you'll have about 15 drafts when it's all done. And they have some great draft tools on rotowire.com. So Steve gave us this great code, BULL30. I mean, they have draft tools. They have everything you need to try to get the best fantasy football draft you can. You can adjust their draft tools for the format of your league. And you can subscribe to RotoWire, get those draft tools and everything. And thanks to BULL30 and thanks to Steve Belanda, get 30% off that subscription at rotowire.com. Check it out. Use that code and start kicking some booty in that fantasy football league of yours. So no 260 for Ian Kloss. Spare here. He'll be in the 240s by keeping it on the lane. Got a bowler going for 259 on 9 and 10. We'll get over there momentarily. And that player steps up for their 10th frame. So after tonight, you only have 2 more weeks of American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series action. If you're looking to bowl, Kevin Meyer will have that tournament information. That Facebook event should be created by Monday of next. Usually, lately, he's been creating the Facebook events on Mondays. Busy with the remodeling here. And then you can reserve your spot on that Facebook list. And even if you're not eligible for the points list to make the TV show, you have to have at least half the events in. So this year you have to have 7 events in and earn enough points in them to make the top 5. You can still come out, have a good time, get ready for your fall leagues. It's only $30 to enter. Get some good competition in. Bowl on something a little trickier. I think the next 2 weeks will be a little trickier than this pattern. Just to finish off the season. But try it out. more than happy to have you. We got room. We can go up to 60 bowlers in the field on an evening. Walk out of here with a little cash. Walk out of here maybe if you bowl well enough, the Hopes Champions bucket. Maybe if you make the top 4 and get a striped head pin strike, you'll get $50 in free play at American Place Casino. Or if you leave that striped pin as a single pin spare and pick it up, you get the spare for dough for $50 in free play. Everybody, Scott Schultz locks to his girlfriend Viviana Alcantar. Final game. We won't say the scores because Scott was trying something with a backup ball, but Scott did lose to Viviana. So Scott, we won't say that. We won't say the scores to protect the innocent. I know you're trying to backup ball there, so. But we gotta give Viviana gotta give credit where credit is due. Yeah. So we'll get to the audio intermission here. We'll get the scores verified, get our top 18 announced, and then we'll start that competition. All pinfall will drop from qualifying. Bowlers have a single game of competition in the round of 18. Top 9 scorers advance. Pins drop again. One more game. Top 4 advance to the finals. American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series, round 18 coming up.
Ball around. Yeah, 20. Yeah. No, he didn't know about it. No, he didn't have it on his website. That's what I think. His website is very basic. Right. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't see it until like maybe 5 days before it was going to happen. It's hard to say who's going to see it. You don't know who's on Facebook. How often you have notifications turned on. Right. Neither am I. That's it. It was either going to be on Robert's Facebook page or Chris's JPT Facebook page. That's where I see it. I've been watching what the entry is. How many people were on there. Right.
It looks like, yeah.
That's what I was looking for. And then I came across that.
Yeah, it's like a mini version of it.
Exactly. You shouldn't even go put up the roster a couple days ahead of time. You do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, we want to get, as long as it fits our schedule, we're gonna do our time to get them in. The more we expose it to, the more easy it is.
Right. Somebody was just asking about you the other day.
Yeah, there's a oil pattern that he knows that he wants to try to practice on, and as long as it's programmed into the machine, I'll put it down. So Hudson does the same thing.
Salvage some really bad game to a case. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Little tiny house with two Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they had like 60 names.
I guess he
I saw that they got a new machine
It was the first one, so it was a kink in the chain. And, so, yeah, one team right. That's how we're going that discussion came up between us. I had no idea that he didn't know.
You can pick out the class.
No, I know he's on Facebook, but he probably just didn't see the post. He's a busy guy.
No.
Probably wanted to have the manager. But,
that was pretty fun. I mean, maybe there's some system.
concern, if it was a concern. And, Jeremy Cecil was effective.
I mean, I know, like, they had a way of, just put down the same.
Well, I don't know how Chris knew what the roster was going to be. I'm sure it's I think this, the clinic is not Robert alone. He just uses JBSD to get there. Exactly.
I think Whitewater put in his
Chris needs he's going to reveal the pattern.
put it in his
That he needs a pattern of or don't give it to Robert.
You never know.
I think Robert
She makes it. We're going to hard.
As long as everyone's playing on the same.
Really?
And they do that. They set up like tournament
Open bowling was a little shorter. Well, the more they're thin,
All right, bowlers. Results here from our qualifying as usual. We are going to do our Survivor side pot first. And then I've got Al Nicolay up here. He's going to do the drawing for the car detailing service, so we'll do that here in just a moment. Ninth place in the Survivor pot today, $10 winner, Sam Irizarry. As I call your names, coming up here and collect your winnings. 8th place finisher in the Survivor side pot, $192 for $15, D'Artagnan Sellers. 7th place finisher tonight, $120 winner, Viviana Alcantar. 6th place finisher at $217, taking home $25, Emma Johnson. 5th place today, $227 in the last game, $35 going into the smart account for Will Pergandi. 4th place finisher at $232, taking home $45, Odessa Castillo in her very first Summer Sweeper Series. Congratulations. 3rd place finisher, $238 in the last game, $60 winner, and proof that a Rice Krispie treat can make you bowl well, Mark Quell.
let's go.
I'm not going to say what was in the Rice Krispie treats, though. 2nd place finisher, $240 in the last game, $70 into the smart account for Ben Medina. And your 1st place finisher in the Survivor side pot tonight, $80. Also going into the smart account for a $259 in the last game. Congratulations, Ian Kloss. All right, next bit of business. We are going to draw for the clean game. So everybody who had their at least one clean game, name one into the bucket. We're going to draw a winner here. You are going to win a detail service from Mr. Al Nicolay and Detail Devotion here today. So, Al, no bias, my friend. Go ahead and pull a winner. D'Artagnan Sellers, you are the winner of a free detail service.
Does he drive?
All right, D'Artagnan, get with Al, get him your information. You guys can work it out as the cleaning service goes. Al, thank you once again for coming in and having a fun night with us, giving away some swag. Let's give it a hand for Al. All right, now the number everybody's waiting for. The cut number making it through tonight into the top 18 is 645. 645 is the number making it through. Some happy, some sad. I'm not sure what that reaction was, but... All right, bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 on down to number 18, please come on up here to the bowling counter. Choose a lane that you would like to be on for this next elimination round with Robin. Number 1 qualifier coming out of those 3 games, 809 was the total after handicap. Congratulations, Ian Kloss. Number 2 qualifier, 742, Mr. Rice Krispie himself, Mark Quell, Irby McSwain.
Snap, crackle, poppy!
Quell, can I call you Rice Krispie from now on? Sure. All right, Rice Krispie it is. See? There's a joke in there, but I'll let it go for number 3 qualifier, 737, Will Pergandi. Number 4 qualifier at 736, Ben Medina. Rounding out the top 5, 726, and using his double points tonight, Steve Bequest. Number 4 qualifier, 695 for Nick Wetzel. Number 7 qualifier, 693, the master of floating it out to the arrows and bouncing it down the lane, Rob Kenny. That was his joke about himself, not mine. Number 8 qualifier, 687, Hudson Napo. Number 9 bowler tonight, 683, is Emma Johnson. Rounding out the top 10, 679 for John Stud Halaska. Number 11 bowler, 670, Carson Kenny. Number 12 bowler at 668, once again in her very first Summer Sweeper Series event, Odessa Castillo.
Number 13, bowler 658 for David Brandt. Number 14, qualifier 650 for Leighton Barlow. Number 15, qualifier 648, Jaden Kenny. Number 16, qualifier 647 for Riley Champion. Number 17, qualifier 646 for Jaden Cozy. And your cut number tonight, the number 18 qualifier at 645, Domo Fortson. Congratulations.
All right, bowlers getting in the lanes. They'll get 3 minutes of practice. We'll be underway with this round of 18 momentarily. Once again, I want to thank Al from Detail Devotion for donating the full interior and exterior detailing of a vehicle. And the winner of that clean game raffle, D'Artagnan Sellers. Nice job winning that raffle. What do you drive there, sir? What's he going to be polishing up for you, making it all nice? There you go. Well, yeah, treat your parents to the full detail. Why not? Absolutely. So there's Al shaking his hand. There's getting the card and getting it taken care of. So thanks again to Al from Detail Devotion. There you see his number on the screen. Also go to detaildevotion.com and they can get you all set up, detail the interior or exterior of that vehicle. So, all right, practice underway. 3 minutes of practice, and we'll get our top 18 all introduced. And Kevin Meyer joining me in the booth shortly. All right, less than a minute of practice left. Noisemakers in hand. Roster pass to me, and we'll have Kevin Meyer in the booth in just a minute or so. Get your players introduced here on lanes 1 and 2. Your last 3 in the field. Riley Champion was your 16 seed. He's catching 27 pins. Jane Cozy, your 17 seed, catching 21 pins. Domo Fortson, the last bowler to sneak in. He's catching 64 pins in this round on 3 and 4. Your number 5 seed, Steve Bequest. Bequest, the only player in the field left with double points tonight. Bowling with Emma Johnson. Bequest catching 16, Johnson catching 35, and David Brandt catching 45 on 3 and 4. And Kevin, not surprising tonight, the scoring pace on that helium pattern. But some bowlers, I think, found a little bit of trouble trying to play too far to the right on the lane, even though it was relatively dry compared to what they've seen last couple of weeks.
Yeah, this is one of those where, obviously tried to tie it to the event with it being, a lower volume pattern. So you're probably going to want something clean, which ties into Al Nicolay and his business with detail devotion. But also, scores are going to rise with helium, so it's a little bit higher. But what I think bowlers found out early is that if you are really ripping the ball, if you're putting a lot of revs on it and you don't have the speed, then that ball is going to see friction pretty aggressively down lane. And
earlier than the 41 foot in the pattern because of the length of buff in the pattern too.
Yeah, correct. And so where bowlers had to make adjustments on this, if you just start chasing left right away, you're going to find yourself, wash out 10 pin. I saw a lot of 10 pins tonight, or corner pins, I should say. But this was a test of getting your hand position in the right place. Where if it's starting to overhook a little bit, instead of getting around it, getting up and behind the ball a little bit, it's going to take a little bit of that side roll out, keep you in a more scoreable zone. But everybody does their thing, throws their equipment, and let's see what happens. Just wanted to say, I think that was one of the more fun events from me for the booth guests and everything. I really had a great time having Al here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to. I mean that detailing package worth a minimum of $200 depending on your vehicle. So thanks once again to Al taking care of that. And it was good seeing his family as well. His mom Lynn and his dad both here.
Yeah, and I talked to Al yesterday, I think it was, and he's like, yeah, I got a bunch of can koozies to bring. I was like, dude, walk around, hand them out, introduce yourself. Yeah. So, for those that are listening, if you own a business, if you want to promote your business, and you think this is something that you would like to do, get a hold of me. Let's set up an event next summer, and let's get your name out there. It's fun.
Right. So over here on lanes 5 through 8, on 5 and 6, you get Rob Kenny, your 7 seed, catching 57 pins. Odessa Castillo, another first-timer, catching 95 pins on her 111 average. But that's what this Summer Sweeper Series is all about. Doesn't matter what your ability is coming in. Give it your best shot. You got nothing to lose but $30. And also on 5 and 6, Carson Kenny. He's catching 27 pins. He was your number 11 seed.
Bowling with Dad.
7 and 8, Ian Klosh, your leading qualifier. A huge series for Ian tonight. He's catching 13 pins. Odds are if he keeps bowling like he has all night, he won't need those pins. Ben Medina, your number 4 seed, looking to win for the 3rd week in a row. Medina catching 12 pins. And Nick Wetzel, who had a 299 on this pair earlier.
And then he Century Club.
Yeah, and then 11 and 12 got him. So he's hoping that he doesn't have to hit that pair. Well, you won't have to hit that pair after this round because that pair will be out of play because we'll be down to 1 and 2, 5 and 6, and 9 and 10.
Yep.
Yeah, after it's all complete.
It'll be interesting to see how things play out here as these lanes develop because it is a lighter volume pattern. It's got 3 games on it now. It's going to push people into areas that they need to be comfortable playing to score on this. So I feel like the higher speed players are going to be at the advantage here. Which plays right into Nick Wetzel. Very high speed. Ian can dial it up pretty good. Leighton Barlow, Jaden Kenny, those bowlers throw it pretty fast.
So let's get to our final bowlers in play here on 9 through 12. On 9 and 10, Hudson Noppow, pardon me, catching 10 pins. Leighton Barlow catching 7 pins. Jaden Kenny catching 13 pins on 9 and 10. And to wrap up things on 11-12, Markel Irving McSwain, a.k.a. Rice Krispie, catching 4. Will Pergandy catching 58. And John Stud Alaska catching 42.
Do you like how I put the cornhole boards right where I get maximum view time of my logo?
Yes. Yes, indeed. It's a beautiful thing.
Unintended happy accident, as Bob Ross would say.
So once again, Lane Talk scoring does not include the handicap pins. So we will be adding those in for you as we go along. Once again, thanks to our friends at Lane Talk. Get ready for the new season. Try it for 30 days for free. Test out all the features, and then again, there's a special right now, $10 off for the year, $39.99 if you subscribe for the entire year. But try that 30 days first. For Lane Talk, at lanetalk.com.
Thank you, Lane Talk. I love the software.
Yeah, especially for as a proprietor, there's all kinds of good things you can do with that Lane Talk software.
Yeah, and people are out there dialing it up and using it. And you know what I love about Lane Talk too is if I'm at home, which I tend to be during the season because I actually can get some time away from here.
Right.
And I'm like, hey, I wonder how bowlers are doing today. I can check in on that live scoring and just see, there's a front 7 right now. Just kind of
Right.
keep tabs on what's happening in the center, so you can look up any center that's attached to Lane Talk and see what's going on.
So Barlow front four, Hudson matches.
You know, Hudson's dad messaged us about getting into the Summer Sweeper Series, and I always love it when more youth bowlers come in, and watching him throw the ball is one of the smoother two-handed youth deliveries I've seen in quite some time. He is a very talented young man, already carrying a 217 average, I believe. So one to keep your eye on here. He could make his first finals.
It could take 230 to get out of this round.
Yeah, there's a lot of X's
It
up
could
there.
take 230. I mean, Wetzel fall behind his pair, and he's got, 3 single pins on the board. He's only got a double up there, but you find something, a way to get that 7-pin kicked out, and next thing you know, he's finishing up at 258.
Yeah, I mean, of all the bowlers here, I mean, Wetzel might have some of the, John Stud Halaska aside, Wetzel's got the experience to go with it, so. Earlier, booth guest of this season.
Ian Klaas, beverage frame strike. Just underway at 1 and 2, so took him a little bit to get through practice. Bowler apparently had a shoe issue, so it looks like the sole was changed and they're on their way, or they cleaned their sole, whatever it may have been. They took it off the shoe. And that is the nice thing about that, because 25 years ago, you step in something, your old pair of Lins, you were toast. No way to dry that off in a hurry. Nowadays, everybody carries extra, the experienced players carry an extra sole of each type in their bag, and it's just, I stepped in something. Switch it out.
I remember when I bowled in college, I didn't bowl for a college team, but just bowling at a center for league. One of the guys I bowled with, Gordon Secchi, may he rest in peace, he had a pair of Lins that he had, those things were worn through the pads almost. Like they were so worn to his foot. And I was like, Gordon, why didn't you get a new pair of shoes? He's like, it would take me 10 years to break them in.
Right.
I'll never forget that pair of Lins. It was like that blue and silver combination that a lot of those Lins players had. And it had the circle.
The little dots.
Yeah, the dots that are
dots,
interchangeable. Yeah, and he had all different slide types for how his foot worked. And that blew my mind at the time.
Well, Steve Bequest, double points night, not being kind right here in the round of 18. That ball bounced out of the gutter for Dave Brandt, so they'll be resetting that scoreboard to an open frame. Rocky Harrison jumping in on that. Thanks for doing that, Rocky.
A Lane Talk expert himself, I might say.
Yes, indeed. So is Bequest going to get a bounce here? No. And so he's the guy, he's one of those guys that really needs to get through the top 4 tonight at double points night to get himself back in the top 5 overall for the season. I mean, right now for the senior points list, he's doing pretty well.
Well, he was top dog on most everything for a while, and then he fell back to the pack a little bit.
Yeah, he's 3rd in the senior points list. He's 3rd in the overall season-long points list, trying to make that TV show. Yeah, he needs to start striking in a hurry.
He's in the money right now, but we got this week and 2 more weeks of points to go, and that the 3 through I think about 10 on the season-long standings is pretty packed up right there. I mean, they go from 18 points in 3rd all the way down to 10 points in 11th. So there's a lot to be decided there.
Right.
Domo just put one in the drink.
Yeah.
Not where he needs to be. The grade boards, even on this pattern, the grade boards don't hook.
Well, we're going to check in on Rice Krispie quickly. As he's got himself a good game going.
I swear,
12.
Carrie, if you're listening, your Rice Krispie treats are magical. And very much appreciated, I might say. Because as soon as Quell had a Rice Krispie treat, his scoring took off. And then he had another Rice Krispie treat.
And if he gets out of this round, and the way it's looking like he's going to, there you see a score in lane 12, strike spare 4-bagger.
Hudson just missed that. Was that the 210 split there?
Hey, Jill Zankowski, thanks for checking in. Glad you're watching on the Facebook feed.
Hey, Jill.
Yeah, we missed you tonight, but we will see you back here next Wednesday, hopefully. Always appreciate our bowlers checking in even when they can't make it here. We had Justin Sabilla check in earlier as well. We know life happens in the Summer Sweeper Series. We know people can't make it every week, and we appreciate when you're not here watching us on either YouTube or Facebook.
Did he put a flex emoji in the chat?
He did not, but Rocky Harrison did do a double flex on lane 11 after carrying a crossover strike.
Attaboy.
We actually showed the replay. So. Markwell can't get the 10 to go down, but spare here, keep it clean, and he'll find himself in the next round.
Keeping it clean, not in Quell's wheelhouse.
Wow. Throwing him under the bus already. I've seen this 10-pin made before.
He'd laugh with me on that one.
Not by him, but I've seen the 10-pin made before.
I know Quell well enough that
If
I
I've
can say
seen
that.
Rob Kenny make a 10-pin, we can watch Quell make a 10-pin. Look at that, the backup ball.
Whoops. Get that man a Rice Krispie.
Well, do you need a crispy?
All right, yeah, he said he needs a crispy. Well, I tell you what, after working on some stuff today and getting that bowling counter area kind of set up the way I wanted it now,
Yep.
it feels like a functional bowling alley again after remodel here. I got a little bit to go, but we're almost there.
Yeah, just a few things on the walls, some baseboards that need to be attached and painted probably.
No, they're
already made.
They're already made, so
there you go.
it's just a matter of slicing and dicing them and nailing them to the wall, and then we're good to go. And then I'll get that cubby system in here right behind the booth. That's going to hold a bunch of 3-ball roller bags, and that's going to be nice because that'll keep the room free.
Can we get some locks on them so I just put my stuff in there for
For a
some
price.
doses, some locks?
Yeah, for a price.
Oh, okay. We can talk about that for next year.
All right, fair enough.
So, but yeah, I can't wait to see what those are because that's going to be so nice. Oh, we were talking a little bit earlier. I was talking to Al, and he goes, just the amount of space they have. Because, I mean, normally, if you have 4-player teams in here, it's 48 bowlers. That's usually average 2 balls a bowler. It's almost 100 bowling balls you got laying around. And trying to get them around those walls and stuff before in the old furniture, near impossible. Now, all the extra room you have with that wall gone and everything, nobody has to fear about tripping over a bowling bag or somebody's shoes laying around or whatever. It's nice. And that's even with me taking up a lot of space here with the booth. without my waistline. Hello, everybody. I'm here all week to try the prime rib.
Good reference there, Pat.
Yeah.
I should post that clip that I found of Pat Sajak saying that. Just watching, was it Odessa was her name?
Odessa, yeah, first week
Odessa.
bowling.
Yeah, I just...
So you're here watching some players for 3 or 4 weeks now.
Yeah, I hadn't... so she is dating Alejandro Gallegos.
Okay.
So that's how she knew to be here. But I just watching her bowl, and it's like very much, beginner bowler. And, just getting the ball out there and starting to get a feel for how to put a little turn on the ball and create a little shape on the lane. And, how else are you going to get better without getting out and bowling? So,
right, and especially under a tournament type competition here. Obviously, with it being a sweeper, it's 3 games like your league. But if you don't bowl good, you're going home for the night. And if you bowl good, you might walk out here with some money for the night. Most leagues, you don't walk out with your money right away.
Yeah, so. and those bowlers who are, Odessa's like a 111 average.
Yes.
And, you're watching her throw the ball there, struggling to hit the head pin. That's what you would expect from a 111 bowler, somebody who's going to have a tough time hitting the head pin consistently. And, so many people will look at a series like this and see it handicapped and see a 111 bowler and be like, I don't want to bowl that. And it's like, well, why?
Markwell just missed another 10 pin. He did not get his Rice Krispie treat, and now he missed another 10, and he could be missing the cut as he's at 185 scratch. He gets 4 pins of handicap.
Ooh, yeah, 219. So, 219 max.
Might be rough this round. Here we go with the front bunch.
Ooh, Domo just barely tripping 8 out there.
These are our bowlers that finished 16, 17, and 18. And Rally champion. It's on the front 7. So we'll stay here for a little bit.
And Jaden, what is Jaden's last name? He's a new bowler, Jaden Cozy. He just made the baby split there. Messaged us a couple hours before the event, asking if we can take walk-ins. It's like, absolutely, I got room, come on in.
Yeah, it's neat seeing some of the people are, finally we're getting some traction on Facebook with Facebook Reels and stuff. All of a sudden they see it if they're in the area. Hey, what's going on? We had a couple bowlers last week. That's how they found out about us. So
Through a Facebook reel,
huh? Through the final, we cut the finals out, and it shows up as a reel. I mean, reels don't, reels, whether they call them reels nowadays, whether it's a 8-second video or a 38-minute video like we put out there sometimes.
Well, the streak is over for Riley. That one went right through the nose, and he's lucky to only have the 4.7 standing there. But still a very good start for him. He should be moving on almost regardless. David Brandt with another very, very colorful tie-dye shirt again tonight. He's the man of 1,000 tie-dye shirts.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen him bowl here in anything but tie-dye.
No, I asked him about that, and he said he does create them himself, and he has something like, I think what did he say? He said like 75 of them or something. I'd have to ask him again exactly how many. But
did he used to drive in a VW minibus following the Grateful Dead when he was younger?
Possibly. Very possible. That, or maybe some Pink Floyd action or something in that nature.
Fish,
yeah.
I guess Fish. Well, Fish isn't as much tie-dye, but
no, yeah,
definitely Grateful Dead.
Grateful Dead is definitely that era for him. No, David was a every week bowler last year, and he was right at the top of the senior standings last year. I think he won the senior event or the senior standings last year. He had a break this year to go care for a home in Florida that he has, so he was gone for a couple of weeks. But it coincided also with like our remodel shutdown and everything, so it worked out well for him.
Well, Emma Johnson, I'll tell you what, this young lady has made a charge over the last 6 or 7 weeks. She's just outside the top 5 overall right now with 16 points. And she's looking like she's going to be in the next round, so she'll have at least 2 points tonight. She could pass Steve Bequest because Steve's not going to make it out. Jaden Kenny.
Not going to make it out. He's 186.
Yeah, Jaden Kenny's not going to make it out. Leighton Barlow, 241. So Leighton Barlow keep going as well. So Emma Johnson with a chance not only to just get into the top 5, but maybe get into the top 3 if Barlow finds problems and Emma Johnson keeps striking here.
Yeah, and Emma's parents, if you're listening, once again, hi, good to meet you. At Root River the other day, I got the old tap on the shoulder, and are you Kevin Meyer? I'm like, yes, I am. How do you know me? They're like, oh, we listen to you on the bowling thing. We watch our daughter, Emma Johnson. Oh, nice to meet you. So that was kind of fun to get recognized in public for the first time, but it definitely caught me off guard.
Well, at least it wasn't somebody handing you a piece of paper saying you've been served.
That's where I was like, uh-oh, what did I do? I did apologize for our commentary going off the rails, but they said it was a fun part of it. So here's to saying something stupid later, Phil.
Right. I mean, we have fun with it, and everybody knows we can give a little bit of fun abuse. I mean, we don't get out of hand with the abuse of the bowlers and anything.
Well, it depends on the situation. I mean,
now if it was Count Fuller bowling, oh yeah, there'd be no mercy for Count Fuller.
Yeah, we gave Dick Wilms a hard time.
Dick gave everyone a hard time last week. He finished in the top 4.
See, that's what we do.
That's right.
That's why we have fun.
Now we have to get another machine that plays rim shots.
You're right.
So we'll have to get a whole sound. I'll have to get a whole sound effects board for next year. Just something we push the button, it just feeds it right through the soundboard.
All right, so I will create a TikTok account and go online and order a whole bunch of these noisemakers.
Oh no, we'll get us. I can get us a. I got to stop at Sweetwater and Fort Wayne on my way to Ohio tomorrow. I can look what they see for like programmable soundboards.
Okay.
We'll do this. We'll do this right, Kevin. So you don't have to keep. You don't have to keep having little gadgets floating around your office that the batteries run out on.
But I like my gadgets. It's going to come in handy during the bowling season. I guarantee you somebody's going to miss a 5-pin, and they're going to hear a trombone over the
microphone.
Oh, yeah,
yes,
that's happening.
Indeed. All right, scores to get verified. I know you helped Robin out with that. I'm going to finish off the last frame or so here, and round 9 coming up next.
270. Oh, no. Yeah, so you just throw in your purple. Up there. Caps have 300, my guy. Up there. Watch him say 300. I've seen it. Oh, well, when he's putting that castle where he.
Keep it nice and tight.
Well, it's more for the entertainment portion of the
Yeah. I remember one time I pulled a $500 phone tag.
That's fun to do.
Yeah.
And most everyone want a full tab is 250. That's a long time.
Think about my concept of the JVS.
I got some friends that they get.
How much are they spending to get that?
Yeah, right.
I think I made it by then.
We had a break with the chair. Not like 200 rounds. They were open. We're buying fresh. Oh, did I make it? Now for me, I was. I had like, when they open up.
She was a camera on last week.
That's a bad choice. Bad choice. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. That doesn't look good. You look at that photo. You can't. No, like it's not. Oh, because why do we have like a 6-way tie? My basketball was how you guys doing? I paid 214.
All right, Super Bowlers results from our round of 18 tonight. The cut number making it through into the top 9. 222 is the number moving through. Ian Kloss, you are the cut. All right, bowlers, as I read your names from number 1 down to number 9, please coming up here once again to the bowling counter. Choose a lane that you would like to be on for this next elimination round. Number 1 qualifier out of that round. 278 scratch max you can have with handicap is 300. So that game was 300 for Riley Champion. Congratulations. Number 2 qualifier at 258, Emma Johnson. Number 3 bowler, we had a 3-way tie at 252. First tiebreaker goes to Will Pergandi. Second tiebreak, also at 252, goes to Rob Lofting to the Arrows Kenny. And your 5th bowler, also at 252, Hudson Napo. Hudson, am I saying that correctly? It's Canopo. Okay, got it. Number 6 bowler, 245, Ben Medina. Ben looking for the 3-peat in the Summer Sweeper Series. Number 7 qualifier, 241 for Leighton Barlow. Number 8 bowler, 234 for Carson Kenny. And once again, your cut number at 222, making it through, Ian Kloss.
All right, top 9 bowlers. Congratulations once again for making it through another cut here in the Summer Sweeper Series, earning another point in the standings, and making it into the money in the top 9 tonight. Once all 3 bowlers that have been assigned to your pair are present and everyone is ready to go, you can go ahead and push the blue check marks, and then next, and then play, and that's going to get your 3 minutes of practice for this round started up once again. Congratulations, good luck, and great bowl.
All right, thank you, Kevin. Practice underway momentarily. 3 minutes once again for our players.
This is going to be last call for our kitchen tonight. Last call for any food orders from the kitchen.
So if any of you are calling Country Lanes and want to get that pizza order, do it now. Kitchen's closing momentarily. Lanes are on. Practice underway. We'll see you in 3 minutes. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, what's happening, Phil?
What's happening is around a 9.
We're back in the booth again. Oh, I thought it was karaoke night.
Yeah. Little Aerosmith. There we go.
I can't scream like Steven Tyler. You don't want me to do that.
I was going to say, don't hurt yourself. It's not worth it.
It would not be worth it. That would be clipped and memed on the internet to the end of time. Like, who is this clown?
So here we go. Round of 9. Start introducing your bowlers now. Practice just finishing up. 1 and 2, Riley champion. Will Pergandy, Ian Kloss, champion catching 27, Pergandy catching 58. And Kloss catching 13 over on 5 and 6. Emma Johnson catching 35, Rob Kenny catching 57, and Ben Medina looking for 3 in a row. Don't use that other term because Pat Riley will sue you. Medina catching 12, then over on 9 and 10. We've got Carson Kenny catching 27, Leighton Barlow catching 7, and Hudson Canapo.
Yeah,
So the K is pronounced.
Canopo. I'm going to get it right. Canopo.
All
right. Canopo.
So,
I'm going to say that like 18 times in a row so I get it right.
Can he make the finals so we keep saying his last name and then that way we get used to it?
Yeah, yep.
If he doesn't make the finals, I'm going to forget by next week. So,
Canopo.
No pressure, Hudson, at all. You got to help the booth out, Hudson. You got to make the finals.
We got some fun storylines in play here. So Ian Kloss looking to climb the standings. He's had a couple finals appearances, didn't quite get there. Riley champion, huge game last last game. He shot 278 scratch, chose to the same pair as he should have. Ben Medina looking for the three-peat. Rob and Carson looking to have the dad-son combo in the finals. Leighton Barlow looking to climb the standings again. Hudson looking for his first finals. Lots of fun things in play here for this round tonight.
Absolutely, and once again, we will add the handicaps in as they are not included on the Lane Talk scoring.
And you know, and I skipped over two people accidentally. Will Pergondi looking for his first finals. Emma Johnson looking to gain some more points in the standings here, and so let's see what shakes out.
Yeah, Emma had back-to-back weeks right after the break where she made the finals,
and she was within a whisper, and she churched. Otherwise, she would have had a title. In that 10th frame of that, I forgot what pattern we were bowling on that time, but she has been right on the cusp in the finals.
All right, we are underway. We're in the round of 9. All the graphics are good. All the pairs are good.
Hudson Canopo with a big strike there. See, I'm practicing. The way he throws the ball, a lot of people, I think, are going to have to know how to pronounce his name.
All right, let's check out Barlow, Kenny of the Carson variety, and Canopo.
Carson with a rough start. He had a 4.9, and now he's got a 3.910 to contend with there. So seems to me that his ball is seeing friction too early.
Let's see what the Kenny of the Rob variety does here. Hey, almost matched. I know you two are related, but this is getting ridiculous.
It's a very supporting fatherly move there, Rob. Well done.
And Pergandy goes behind the 3-pin. Champion, yeah. Bit high. Once again, action fast and furious.
Yeah, Ian Claus starting out with the first two. He was the cut number, just barely squeaking by one stick to get through into this round of 9. He beat Steve Bequest by one stick to make it through. I think Steve missed a 10-pin in that game too.
Canopo can't get the 10 to go. Poe.
Don't you know?
He would fit in really good in Bayside Bowl in Portland with Bopo. Bowl Portland. Canopo and Bopo if he lived in Portland. There you go. They're all set.
Well,
they just had their fall draft league.
Yeah.
I saw they live streamed their draft last night. And I only know about 8 people by their nicknames. Some of the nicknames they have in there. I mean, they can't be X-rated, but there's a couple R-rated nicknames in the Bopo.
It's okay. You got to have a little fun with it.
Absolutely.
Because how many times do you go to league and you hear a nickname for somebody that's, an interesting nickname?
Right.
That way.
Like Rice Krispie.
Like Rice Krispie, yeah.
Where is Rice Krispie? Oh, he's spectating down behind 3 and 4.
He probably ordered a double cheeseburger with an onion ring on it or something.
I figured he would have found your box of Rice Krispie treats.
I offered it to him, but he said he didn't need another one.
He didn't deserve it?
Apparently not.
Rice Krispie treats are for winners. They're like sprinkles.
Did you ever watch, what's the name of the movie where the baby talks? Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank now. I'll come back to it.
Okay.
He says cookies are for closers in that movie.
Oh, Alec Baldwin with Boss Baby.
Boss Baby, there you go.
Baby.
Yeah.
I've never seen the movie, but once you said, yeah.
He said cookies are for closers.
Glengarry Glen Ross, yeah.
So I guess Rice Krispie treats are for closers. Quell, sorry. Right. They're mine now. Thank you, Carrie. I will gain probably a couple pounds eating those Rice Krispies.
I still got a
very happily
whole thing of those at home that are going with me to Ohio. So some bowlers may be lucky enough to receive 1 or 2. Some. Maybe just DJ Tackett, because once again, Rice Krispie treats are for winners.
He bowled mighty well again. Weird,
yes,
coming
indeed.
from the greatest bowler on the planet.
Right.
Yeah, and he broke the scoring record in the event before that, wasn't it? Where he finished like 230 for the season.
Oh yeah, at the Lucy event.
Yes. Yep. That is amazing. Like averaging 230 on a house shot is not easy to do. But averaging 230 through all the ups and downs, and all the difficult patterns of the PBA Tour, that's amazing.
And up and down for champion. Yeah, I mean, and to barely beat out Belmo's old record. I think between the two of them, the last
It was like a quarter of a pin or something.
right,
wasn't it?
and the last several years they've both averaged over 225 on the season. I mean, just absolutely, yeah.
Amazing.
Just absolutely insane.
Guess who's got the front four again?
Yeah, Ben Medina and Leighton Barlow. Barlow's also got the front four. We'll get down to Barlow in a second. We'll be stepping up on lane 10.
Yeah, Leighton can really make some headway here in the season standings because he is currently tied for 4th.
Sorry.
But he's going to leap past Jaden, and he can catch Steve Bequest. Steve got double points, and he had at least one making a cut. So, making a finals, he can move himself right up there and do at least 3rd.
Don't count Emma out yet either, because Emma can get there as well, except now Emma Johnson, 2 opens her first 4 frames, so she might be missing on the top 4. But she's still going to be in a really good position with a good week or two in our final 2 weeks of the season to have a chance to make that top bunch. Now it won't be. I don't foresee a Mike Mueller situation like we had last year, where Mike double points on the last night, won, snuck in the step ladder, and then had to win to get in the step ladder because the points race was so close.
Yep.
And then ended up winning the step ladder final. Of course, Mike took his $1,000 check, forgot about us, and just left. So thanks, Mike. Really, we appreciate that here. All the support we gave you last year, and then you no-show all season long.
If I'm correct, I think he is working evening hours.
Okay,
currently,
okay, we'll give him a break then. I thought he just didn't like us anymore. I thought you handed him a big check and he said, "Screw you."
Well, I didn't stock the vending machine with any talent, so he said he wasn't going to come back.
That's true too. Well, your vending machines were out of commission with the remodel, so there you go.
Fair enough. All of our snacks at Country Lane's now in a vending machine.
Ah.
So.
No more snack rack?
No more snack rack.
No more checking out Leanne's rack? I mean,
to be fair, it's half my rack too. No matter what's stocked within. I mean, this is a marital law state, so.
I didn't think she had accentuation surgery, but okay. Oh, no, it's not that. Not that. Okay, the old marital property law. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought maybe you paid for something. A little accentuation.
Hi, honey. Hope you're
yeah.
Did she pop in the chat?
Well, she said boss maybe before, so
okay.
I'm sure she'll be popping with something else very shortly.
Something's going to pop.
Kevin, your pillow is on the couch.
Thanks, Phil, you jerk. Wait, hold on.
I was going to say.
That's.
No. You can barter your way back with the Rice Krispie treats.
Honey, I'm bringing home these Rice Krispie treats, and you're gonna. Well, she's not as much of a sweets person.
She's got the laugh.
She's not as much of a sweets person as I am.
She will be after those Rice.
She's got to try one though. They are amazing.
If they're good enough for Quell, they're good for anybody.
That's not a very high bar though. We've gone off the rails. Layton's on the front 6.
I know, we're still here. You keep striking, we don't have to talk.
Right.
It's pretty easy.
It just writes itself.
Yeah.
Hey, oh look, he struck again. This commentating thing is easy.
Let's see if he gets there for the sexy 7th in a row.
We jinxed him. Boo. Booth jinx.
Boo. He's smiling.
Boo. Booth jinx.
Do we know why he has the number 3 on his jersey? Have we ever asked him that question?
Well, he did both trios.
He's got a couple
for the Baker trios.
Okay. Speaking of which, squad on Friday.
Squad on Friday, yeah. That squad is being produced by Gina Hurst. She's getting a whole bunch of people together for that one. So she's one of the 2 people that took a whole squad and was like, hey, we're going to fill the squad up.
Do we know if she needs any help? Or she got all 12 teams?
I'm waiting to confirm. She had a couple people who were a little bit on the fence, so hoping that we get to the full 12. I know she had like 9 or 10 fully committed and kind of working on a couple other people. So either way, if we get like 10 teams in here for the squad, that's a great squad. You know, very thankful for those who are willing to do some work and put that together and have some fun with us in what has been a very fun tournament so far.
We were talking about your wife's rack, and now she comments, that doesn't say much, Phil. Okay, I thought they were nice, but all right, back to bowling. Oh, Medina almost. Yeah, let's get over and check in on Medina since we don't have the front bunch for Brylow anymore.
If that 4 would have stood, that would have put him in a pretty precarious position because
exactly.
Not that it's unmakeable. It's obviously a more difficult spare shot,
but
a no mark there would have put him in the 140s
with a max of 230.
Yeah, so that would have been.
So we got Brylow with a bunch. Kenny's okay. Emma's struggling, but she's on 3 in a row now.
Yeah.
Hudson struggling a little bit. He's only catching 10 pins.
Ben Medina just missed that 6 pin.
Wow.
Or sorry, was that a 9 pin? That was a 9 pin. That was an unforced error, as they like to say.
Carson Kenny, he can get to 244 with his handicap.
Ooh, Hudson just smoked a 9 pin. Where Leighton almost 4-9'd and carried it with the 4 into the 9 on his strike shot.
Yeah,
Hudson just absolutely smoked that one.
Let's get down to 1 and 2 because Kenny's apparently on. We need to start playing the Jeopardy theme when he's up on the approach now. Do 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 do.
When that
ball lands, yeah.
All right, if Rob Kenny makes the finals, we got to try and time up the Jeopardy theme to when his ball lands at the arrows. Whack. It is karaoke night.
It is.
All right, perfect.
We weren't expecting it, but now it's there. So. Oh, now Leanne's trying to cover saying this about Quell liking the Rice Krispie treats.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for the clarification, Leanne.
Ian with a nice double there to set himself up for a pretty big 10.
I can see the scowl.
Or that was his first ball in the 10.
First ball in the 10. I can feel the scowl Leanne's giving me over the airwaves right now. I can feel it going through the computer screen. At me.
She means business. Riley did not get that ball to make the corner. That was Riley. He's like a $190 something coming in. $196.
Yeah, Riley's catching 27.
Ooh, Ian did not like that shot, but it looked good at the finish.
Yeah, Klaus. We'll see him in the. Looks like we're going to see him in the top 4 finals. I don't think we'll see Will, unfortunately.
Yeah, Will Pergondi's still battling for that first finals appearance, but you know what? He's making cuts. He's out there competing, but he's another. I think Will's like a $150, 157 on the books, so he's doing the right things to improve his game, and he's finding some success here and there. And his dad's competing in these tournaments with him as well. So I love to see when family members are coming out and competing together. That's always fun.
Let's get back over. Medina is going to need a huge finish here.
Yeah, this lane has not been good to him, but he figures it on that one. Even though that ball seemed to just go forward off the end of the pattern, switch the rack just enough to give him that double that he's been looking for.
And it might be designed that way as well because, as you mentioned earlier, with as dry as the outside boards are and lack of volume through the whole pattern, you need a little bit of a gentler transition. Before Kenny of the Rob variety shoots, checking on Brylow going in his 10th frame.
That was a nice spare there for Rob. He had to have that to potentially move forward.
I'm wondering if that ball landing right when Brylow was coming through in his downswing through. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Barlow's shaking his head like that threw him off. I mean, if you're not expecting it, it's coming over from 4 lanes away, it can be a bit distracting.
Yeah, and that's...
Don't count Emma Johnson out of it yet. She's walking off the lane after getting her 5th strike in a row.
Small things like that where, if somebody's bowling, even if they're a couple pairs away or something like that, if it distracts you, just change your timing a little bit so you're not bowling when that person's bowling.
Yeah, it's easy to tell, as we said, with Rob. He's going to be on the back of that approach for a little bit.
Ooh, Rob putting 10 back there. Giving himself
Rob started on the approach. We were harvesting winter wheat. By the time we got to the foul line, it was summer squash time.
Next thing you know, we're going to have pumpkins too.
That's right.
Oh, Ben Medina with a railroad there when he really needed to strike to keep his chances alive.
So we got Leighton Brylow with 243, Carson Kenny 223.
Ian Kloss in the 240s, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Ian Kloss 248, it looks like.
Emma
Yeah,
Johnson.
235 with 13, yeah.
Emma Johnson, I think she gets the first one and the 10th she's in. What are our other scores on? 1 and 2, not enough. They both got ones.
They're both in the teens, yeah. 217 and 215 for Riley and Will, respectively. Hudson Canopo.
Not going to get there.
Canopo. Sorry, I said that wrong. Canopo. I'm going to get that.
Could have made it easy for us. We could have really known his name, making the top 4. We put too much pressure on the young man.
Yeah, he's going to be 190s with the strike here, or 190s almost regardless, so not going to be moving
So
through.
if Medina strikes here, he'll be tied with Carson Kenny at 223, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would be. And is that in 4th place right now?
It may be, depending on what Emma Johnson does.
Well, big strat here for Emma.
Rob Kenny, 227. So yeah, 223 is going to be out. If Emma Johnson gets the first one in the 10th, it's a moot point. Otherwise, we could have a roll-off.
Ah, the old one-ball roll-off.
I like a one-ball roll-off, especially when it's going to be on our championship pair. This pair right here, lanes 3 and 4.
I would put it on 7 and 8.
All right.
Likely. Medina Stone, the 10 pin there. 222.
So
Not
that's
going to be enough.
Emma Johnson.
Ooh, she splashed it, mixed it up, railroaded 2.8.
207. No, she's going to get there.
She's going to be 240s if she goes fill and count.
Yep. She's already at 230s.
Fill and count.
Fill and count.
You know.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's the worst buddy cop drama ever. Well, especially because Count couldn't be a cop.
That's true, yeah. He is kind of precluded from that.
Yeah. Because of his age. Yeah, because of his age.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing to do with the federal government at all.
All right, so Emma Johnson, unofficially, Emma Johnson, Ian Kloss, Leighton Barlow, and Rob Kenny. 227.
All right.
With Rob Kenny unofficially, our last
You know what
man
that
in.
means? Get your Jeopardy singing lungs
Oh,
ready.
yes. we will try to time that out. I will try to text your wife for forgiveness for the commentary during the round of 18. And we'll be back with our top 4 finals here for the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series after a short intermission.
Terrible nowadays. I was never great, but I was better than this.
Oh, you're gonna stay in the senior division league now.
So I can't get any. I mean, yesterday I could do it all. Thought about it, and just like I'm just gonna go. So I'm just lost in all those things. Huh? You get different sanctions. Yeah, because you get a sanction for that. Thank you.
I thought you were going to cut that little smoky off. Doing karaoke.
It's the first time I made finals. Twice. I won once and then made the top. And then I split twice in the first There's two frames and fucking Philly. I learned some more. Yep, and I have 4 frames. Okay. No, not like yeah, more things are like less volume. Okay, I should do that.
Bro, I went like 9s, they're 9s, they're 9s, they're 9s.
Like right after I can't even listen to that. Sure. I have 7 balls.
All right, Sweeper Bowlers results from our round of 9 tonight. Coming in 9th place, 197 in the last round, $45 going into the smart account for Hudson Canopo. 8th place tonight, 216 in the last game, $50 winner, also going into the smart account for Will Pergandi. 7th place tonight, 217 in that last game, $55 winner, once again to the smart account, Riley Champion. 6th place finisher tonight, 222 in the last game. The three-peat dream is dead, unfortunately, but $60 going into the smart account. Congratulations, Ben Medina. And your 5th place finisher tonight, 223 in the last game, $65 winner. The theme of that round is if you were a youth bowler, you got knocked out. Carson Kenny, congratulations, $65 going into that smart account. That means our cut number going through was 227 was that cut number coming through. So as I read your names from number 1 down to number 4, come on up here and choose a lane that you want to be starting your game on for this championship pair. Number 1 qualifier, the only youth to survive that cut at 248, Ian Kloss. Number 2 qualifier, 244 for Emma Johnson. Number 3 qualifier, 243 for Leighton Barlow. It's free country. Cheer, boo, do what you want. Number 4 qualifier, the cut number moving through, 227 for Rob Kenny. All right, top 4 bowlers. If I can get you guys all out to the approach. In front of 3 and 4, we're going to take a picture for our Facebook recap, and then we'll get our finals going.
All right, once again, 3 minutes of practice for our players coming up shortly. Yeah, they're talking about Rob Kenny's ball hitting the lane. It did throw Leighton Barlow off a little while ago. So we were correct on thinking that. And there you see our bowlers getting lined up for their photograph. Absolutely have yourself a wonderful evening. Should be a pretty exciting top 4. Bowlers are pretty evenly matched. Emma Johnson receiving the least amount of pins from everybody. So.
All right, top 4 bowlers. Don't forget, we've got those striped pins in for this championship match, thanks to our sponsor, American Place Casino. If you have the head pin as a strike pin and you get a strike on that shot, our jackpot shot, and that is worth $50 in free play to American Place Casino. If you have that strike pin as the single pin remaining and you convert that spare, that is our spare for no, also worth $50 in free play to American Place Casino during this round. We've got the championship belt, we've got the championship bucket from our friends at Holtz Motors, and we've got $170 to the winner tonight. So finalists, once you guys are all ready to go, you can push the blue
the blue check marks, the next, and then play. And that's going to get these 3 minutes of practice going for our finals tonight. Congratulations once again. Good luck and great bowling.
Right, as practice gets underway here for the Week 11 finals of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Some very familiar faces to this point making our top 4 this week. There you see Rob Kenny. Rob will be catching 57 pins per game. There you see Emma Johnson. Emma, stepping up on lane 3, will be catching 35 pins per game in handicap, as we handicap off of 80% of the difference between the bowler's average and 235. Ian Kloss in the black shirt. Ian catching 13 pins per game. And then Leighton Barlow. Barlow catching 7 pins per game in this championship match. And once again, we also would like to thank this evening Al coming in from Detail Devotion. We awarded a package for a full detail interior and exterior of the winner's vehicle. Any bowler that had a clean game during qualifying tonight was entered into that drawing, and the winner of that drawing was D'Artagnan Sellers. So congratulations, D'Artagnan, on winning that detailing worth over $200. And, of course, to keep that detailing up, no better way to do that. Once it's done, do those little touch-ups, get that Champions bucket from our friends at Holtz Motors. And now is the time. If you're looking to buy a new vehicle, they're having some great financing offers at Holtz. I've seen the new Silverado 1500s and 2026s with 0% financing, 2026 Traverses at 2.9% financing. And so now is the time to call our friends at Holtz, get in and see what you can do for a new vehicle. And if you're looking for something used, looking for a daily driver maybe for one of your kids, right now, give them a call at Holtz before those prices start going up, 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 up. Kevin Meyer, who's your favorite tonight?
This is
fingers.
This is going to be an interesting one because I did let Rob know that we were going to try and time up the Jeopardy theme to his loft and land. And Leighton did confirm that, yes, that ball landing did throw him off a little bit.
I heard you guys talking.
Yeah, so that's kind of an interesting little back and forth there. But I don't know if leaning on experience is the right way to go with this one. I think it's just more like what folks can do on the pattern. And I feel like Ian Kloss is going to break through and do it because he's able to set the ball down in the oil more and let that ball travel out a little bit more on the lane and create that angle. You know, Leighton's playing a little bit more to the right where he's going to see friction and maybe not quite the right spot, but Ian's really kind of letting that ball float through the fronts and trying to use the oil that is still there.
Ian taking away the colored head pin from Emma for the American Place Casino jackpot shot. Rushed that last shadow ball right before. If I was Emma, I'd slap him in the back of the head, but that's just me. I mean, you see it's there. You rush a shot, you throw it in the gutter, and now Emma can't shoot. We got to make sure Emma gets a full rack on lane 3.
Full set of pins?
No, full rack.
Oh, okay. But hey, you know what? Lane 4 heard you, and it said, you know what? Here's a head pin for you.
There we go. So we have everything correct. All we're waiting on is our first ball to be thrown, and we'll get the scores up on the scoreboard once again.
No pressure, Rob.
Rob Kenny catching more pins than anyone in this round. 57 for him, 35 for Emma, 13 for Ian, 7 for Leighton.
And we got drama on the first shot of the finals.
We are way sub 500 this season on jackpot shots. It's a little disappointing.
We're kind of
not disappointed there by that first toss by Emma Johnson.
We're kind of flirting with the Mendoza line, probably.
I
don't
think
remember
we are.
What our percentage is.
If I had time, I'd go back and look, honestly. But yeah, we are. I think we're floating above it. I think we're floating about every 1 in 4 has been getting hit. We're definitely not 1 in 3. We had some good runs early weeks. And since we came back from the break, it's been a little tough. Voss, first toss, first frame.
Yeah, he had the stripe pin sitting in the 5-pin spot, and my brain was going like, if that ball smokes a crossover, we could be seeing a spare for dough, although Ian ineligible. Because, you can't give free play to a youth bowler.
Right. So we have...
Chad Kloss might enter the chat pretty soon, though. So.
We have our scores up thanks to our friends at Lane Talk for our scoring graphics all season long. The scoring is just scratch. We will give the handicap scores on the radio call here as Barlow slow-wheeling urethane.
I was told I had a face for radio once.
I still do. Once. Come on.
That was
still do.
Courtesy of my friend Ryan Finnerty that I used to work at Best Buy with, which I can guarantee you Ryan is not listening right now.
Did you sell radios at Best Buy? Was that your department?
No, I was in computers and...
Oh, to the well.
I was in computers and warehousing
Okay.
and media and stuff like that, but no radios.
No radios.
I was not the radio guy.
Do they even still sell radios?
Car radios.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah.
Not the old AM, FM tuning dials.
Right. Most people, if they listen at home now, they're listening through apps or through the station's website.
Ooh, I didn't know if that ball was going to get up and go forward enough. We got a straight pin sitting in the 10-pin spot right now, which is a common leave here. We got all right-handers, so
Leighton Barlow is going to have a chance for that, and with using urethane, the hitting power sometimes can be a bit suspect, even with large rev rates, such as Leighton's. Just enough!
That's one way to get the 10-pin.
Where's Eric Pearson? That looked like a Pearson toss out of the back. I wouldn't say he'd favor anyone in particular. Let's be honest. There's a man that wants fairness. It is Eric Pearson.
Somehow we've gotten a wasp in the building.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, that hopefully doesn't play into the finals here. We'll see what happens. Oh, but you can see it on camera. Oh, he wrapped the 10-pin out.
The wasp making an appearance.
We've gone all the way off the rails tonight. Is that ball going to get there?
Oh,
sure is.
with authority. No doubter there.
I know it's a lighter volume pattern, but I thought maybe that one might hang on the outside a little bit.
How'd you lose the title? Got stung by a wasp.
Get your EpiPens out.
Let's see if we can get the old turkey here for Emma Johnson to start. She has to come up and just a hair weak.
Not enough mixer on that one, but still not a bad shot.
Not a bum. Missed it just by a hair.
Hey.
He didn't miss it, though. It's all over that one. Emma Johnson, now we've seen her had trouble with spares in the finals. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
The first two finals she made, she gets a little too tentative on spare attempts, and that's going to cost her right now. Is sure, she's up thanks to her handicap pins early right now, but everybody else playing catch-up.
I'll see if
real quick.
See if Ian can capitalize here. Put another 10 in the pit.
That was a little quick
That's
out of
tight.
the mitt. Oh,
He's got miss room.
not your fault.
Ian's got miss room. I don't know if he missed his last one outside or not, because it seems
He's got 3 boards and they all have arrows on them.
You know, he might hit his mark and then 10-pin. That's the crazy part about it.
That's what happens sometimes in a house pattern, or a house type pattern, like they're bowling on tonight with this 41-foot helium pattern.
Oof. Every time
5
I
goes
see
left, 5 goes right, goes down.
When urethane circles a lane,
Yeah.
like I just, in my mind, urethane's not going to make that corner.
Right.
But I don't have that rev rate, so it's.
And it's not just making the corner; it's not burning out and having 0 energy left at the pocket.
Na, 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 na.
Na. Oh, smash 7.
But Rob's still in a great place here. If he can fill with his handicap, he's going to be tough to catch.
Gets it down again on lane 4, getting those last second hits for Emma Johnson.
Yeah, and
She's hanging okay.
Rob's got the higher handicap of the two between himself and Emma. I think it's about 20 pins difference.
About 22 pins different.
Yeah, so that's a battle shaping up right now. We got lots of scores happening here. Good thing that ball was 8 miles an hour. Was that
You
right?
may want to check that panel.
9 1/4 that one was.
You may want to check that second panel on your lane.
I'll just charge Rob for when the USB-C comes out again.
It actually looked like it popped up.
Ian saying, you know what? That's fine. I'll just strike again.
Right. And now we have a chance for a jackpot shot for Leighton Barlow. There you see that red, white, and blue American Place Casino pin. Don't forget, if you get to go down and the first time you sign up for your APC rewards card, playing the slots and video poker, you can lose up to $500 your first day, and you'll get that rebated back to you in free play. We've had some bowlers here take advantage of that and win their money back on the second try, or even win lots of money back on the second try.
Oh, yeah. That was very nice when that came. It comes through in like two $250 shots, if I remember correctly.
If you lose all 500, yes, indeed.
Is it a money ball? Wait for it. Oh, my goodness.
And the head pin goes in front of the 10. That American Place Casino pin tried to give it the $50 nudge, and it just didn't happen. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
We might need post-production on this.
There's not going to be any post-production. I got to head to Ohio tomorrow morning at about 8 a.m. Start making the trip because I got to make sure I get down there for the finals of the Dave and Diane Kill Open in Delphus, Ohio.
Delphus. That sounds like a Wisconsin name if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
But it's probably
it's the only bowling center I've ever seen that has their garbage cans sponsored by local businesses.
Are you serious?
It's awesome. I'll show you the pic if I can find the picture on my phone from a couple of years ago.
Text me that when you get down there. That's amazing. Well, Rob's keeping himself
clean. He's keeping
clean.
it good.
That's the theme of the night. Keep it clean.
Can Emma continue the bounce back? Oh, it was a high hit. It wasn't that high of a hit. I'll give you $100 if you make it. Seriously, I'll give you $100 if you make it.
Well,
it's worth it to me.
That would be the second
That's
one
a
of the
highlight.
season because we had.
Not during the finals, though. We haven't had one.
No, not during the finals. No,
somebody made one earlier this year.
That was when Leanne was in the booth with you.
Yep.
And Dad?
Stevie Brinkman. Oh,
Mr. Steven Brinkman with that 710 cover. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was a really cool moment.
For his daughter to see it too. His daughter Steph was bowling with him on the next pair. Yeah, it was
on her
pretty
birthday,
awesome
yeah.
on her birthday. I don't think she remembered it after she left, but that's a whole other story.
There's a video of it. It's fine.
That's right. That's the best part about these things. We have people that bowl the APC Summer Sweeper Series that go back and they look at how they bowled on the YouTube archives.
That ball looked inside off his hand, but it certainly squared up the pocket pretty nice.
Oh, just got a pin that fell. You can hear that in the back when it hits the concrete. Ian Claus looking to stay perfect. And that shaker 7 just like Emma had on that lane a little earlier.
Yeah, that ball was inside and went forward off the friction. It didn't create that good angle off the friction. But still in a great place. Just got to take a deep breath, make that spare, keep rolling.
Security cam look.
That's high.
I thought she was going to roll the 6 there and catch that break right back.
So now I guess the question for Emma is that looked a little left off her hand. So does she need to make the physical adjustment with the same equipment, or does she need to make the equipment change to get herself back in the pocket?
I think it's just the physical game. I think she can just slide her feet a hair. If it wasn't an errant shot, if she knows she got a little slow with it or grabbed it, then that's the whole other story. That's the one thing we can't tell from here in the booth is if a bowler gets a little too touchy with it or a little extra squeeze. Squeezy. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Nut, 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 bum, bum. Oh, we were close. We were close. We're getting closer.
Got to figure out the timing of the song and where we want it to line up.
As Rob looks over at the booth, we're not that loud, Rob.
He knows what's going on.
That's
fine.
right.
Oh, that 8
Stand
pin.
up and fight.
That 8 pin wanted to hang around, but I think that ball might have hit the backside of the 8 pin to get it to go over.
It was
because it went sideways onto the deck. So
yeah,
it just
he had that butt puckering for a second, no doubt about it.
Oh, Rob, that's a little errant there, fella.
Yikes.
Well, but even with that miss,
it's a close match here.
Rob's sitting 113.
Right.
Plus his sticks of 57.
Yeah, so he's at 170.
170 right now.
Yeah, he's not sitting in bad shape.
No, if he can stay filling frames, he's still right in the running.
Yeah,
for it.
there's nobody running away at this moment. The only way Ian or Leighton is going to run away with it is if one of the two of them makes a mistake.
Right.
I mean, if Ian can keep rolling here, nobody can catch him but Leighton Barlow.
Yeah, Leighton can go on a run here too and finish 269 scratch. Yeah. So I mean, we definitely got a good race to the finish here.
What do you think? Looks good. Sounds good. I'd be smiling after that shot. Okay, we'll give Rob a break on this one. We won't. I almost wanted to put
the listeners are probably like, I kind of want to go watch Jeopardy.
I could have put a stopwatch at the bottom of the screen. Call the clock. Yikes.
Oh, that's going to go way left of the
Yikes.
pin. Thought we were going to get around his shots. That's okay. It's a stone 9-pin, right?
Right. Says 9 on the scoreboard. That's all that matters.
That's one of the beauties of this game, I've said it many times, say it again, is it doesn't matter how you do it. It's
much
how
better
many
out of the
you knock
hand.
down.
Much better out of the hand. I think it's just Emma once in a while. The nerves kind of catch her. She knows she's fighting it a little bit and just gives it that the little extra. You know, she's not one to let off the hand extra easy if she makes a mistake. She wants to make sure it gets there. I mean, when's the last time you remember seeing Emma leave a washout during our final? I don't think she's ever left a washout in the final. She maybe hit a hair light for a 2-pin once in a while, but her misses, she makes a miss, it's left.
Boy, that ball, and that's what I was saying before, and that's why I picked Ian, is because he's getting that ball, setting it down in the oil that is still there, and finding a way to float it down to a good friction point down lane and get it to shape. I wouldn't say maybe more than Leighton, but it's shaping at a much better angle than most right now. So.
Barlow cannot let Ian start trying to walk away with it here. He's got to respond in kind here, 7th frame.
Yeah, this is a big shot for Leighton here to keep pace.
I like it. He likes it, and you see why.
Yeah, we got a 10-pin scratch difference between the two, and a 20. Oh no, wait, looking at the wrong one. Only 6 pins difference in handicap. So, yeah, that's gonna be a good race to the end there.
That's a better shot for Rob. And as soon as he makes a better shot, wrap 10.
Oh, that's because we weren't Jeopardy theming him anymore.
Yeah. Ooh, a little balance issue. Yeah, a little balance issue. Couldn't get the hand through properly. Still another good shot for him, and she's been re-rated this season, and she just shook it off, said, yep, I know I'm bowling better. I'm going to keep bowling better, and she's done it.
Yeah, and
let's be honest.
Whenever I go through those re-rates, I think I talked about it a little bit last week, is just, you have a wealth of scores to look at and different patterns, and you calculate it out in averages, and then you use a conversion chart and look where everything is, and it makes sense. It should never be a shock to anybody, and if you get re-rated up because you've been bowling better, that's a good thing.
Yeah, then just keep bowling, keep getting better.
Keep getting better.
Well, it's going to be tough to stop either one of these two players here. I hate to say right now, it's almost down to just the Ian and Leighton show.
Ian and Leighton show.
That'd be a good buddy cop drama.
Yeah, right.
Unlike the Phil and Count show. Oof.
Yeah, sorry to give you weird nightmares there, Phil.
Who would watch that? Actually, it kind of be like Oz, that old TV show Oz.
I would watch that if it were on Netflix.
I could be a prison guard.
Yeah. Just run around with a clown head on a stick and try and get printer cartridges off of people.
What do you think, Leighton? Get there.
Mixie.
Oh.
Not quite. That leaves the door open for Ian.
So a little trouble, yeah.
If he can punch the 9th, he goes into a pretty dominating position.
Yeah, that's going to be just get a mark in the 10th. But as we know, there are no guarantees for marks in the 10th, no matter what the caliber of player is when we get to our top 4.
That ball's going to get through, but is it going to turn? It is.
Oh, it turned real hard.
Turned real hard. That's the downside of an 11-mile-an-hour shot.
That thing hit a shopping mall. It kicked so hard. Bounced it off of Southbridge, and it came screaming back. must make here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Just gave it away.
We've seen Leighton miss single pins in the finals, too.
Oof.
It's
Oof.
it's frustrating to get to that point and do the same thing again, but the only way you get better is by doing it again and practicing. Speaking of Count, very quick, funny reference. I've told Count that the day comes that he's no longer here, I can then start making money off of him because I'm going to sell the ink blot shot.
Oh, yeah.
Did I
Great
tell you
toss
about
by
that?
Emma. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, the ink blot shot. It's going to be $30. For that $30, you get one shot of Black Sambuca because it looks like printer ink, and you
Yeah.
get a $25 gift card with it.
For Office Depot.
No, it'll be for Country Lanes.
Oh,
because I want you to come back and spend
okay.
that here. But
Here we go.
Ian strikes here, it's about over.
Well, a mark here after Leighton's open. Well.
All right, let's see what happens. Well, what happened was still in a good place.
All right.
Just got to take a breath, make the shot here. Because we're looking at max scores right now. Rob can go 237 with sticks. Emma can go 240 with sticks. Leighton 243 with sticks.
And he's still got that chance.
And Ian, let's see, he'd be. Well, let's wait till the score updates here. Woo! No doubt. Ian, you can unclench now.
Yeah. Exhale, my son. Exhale.
Ian can be 271 with sticks. So Ian just needs to show up in the 10th here. Oh, we got a 5-pin stripe on lane 4.
Yeah, we can give Emma a little something. She won a little earlier this season. On a jackpot shot.
Oh, she would need to be missing way left. Oh, it almost stood. Almost stood.
Can you teach me that shot? I don't know how you carry that one. That was good. I don't know. I would have left the whole bucket. She carried the whole thing.
We got one more shot.
Yeah.
Da, na, 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 na.
Na 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 na.
I think we got it finally.
Yeah, we were pretty close. It's closer we've been all night.
And Rob's over there going, would you guys knock it off? I can't carry the 10 pin right now. Emma found it. Emma found it. She can be 240.
Yeah, she can maybe sneak by Leighton Brylow for second.
Yeah, Rob's going to be cover Phil in the 220s. Cover Phil. That's better than count Phil, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Cover Phil for 227 max here. But Rob's got to make a 10 pin first. Let's be honest. That's an adventure.
He's got a chance.
Hey!
Yeah, baby.
You know what? I'll give him one of these.
There we go.
My battery's dying.
Nice punch out by Emma. Great game again.
Yes.
That young lady, I'm impressed. She has improved so much this summer, and she just keeps working hard.
Yeah, and
she's earning it. I mean, she's earning everything.
She's 205 scratch
she's
there
winning.
with a 5 out of the last 6. That's after a rough start there. That was pretty solid finish for her. Hey, Rob found the line. So 227 for Rob, 240 for Emma with sticks. Oh boy, that is wide. And it made it all the way back. Looks like we are crowning Ian Kloss today.
You have to call glass when you bank it off like that.
Ian's got to be breathing a big sigh of relief because he had that the roll-off loss to Steve Bequest
I'm
earlier
going to
this
trust me.
year.
We'll be talking to him about that when he comes up.
And he was he finals last week? I believe he was finals last week and wasn't able to get the victory. Yeah, because he was against Ben Medina, and he put a big game, and Ben Medina was just an absolute freight train.
Yeah.
That's an okay spot to go for bucket there, Ian. You got going to have yourself the first sweeper belt of your career. Congratulations, Ian.
Chad, get ready to have your car washed and waxed by your kid.
Not the worst thing in the world.
No, not at all.
All right, well, I'll go get some scores and money paid out. And
Yep. We'll talk to our champion after you do that. And Ian Kloss, your winner here in Week 11 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series.
place in the finals, $120 for 227 in the last game. And Rob, watch back the finals because in the 10th grade, we finally got it. Phil and I got the Jeopardy theme team timed up to where it went da, 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 and it wham when the ball hit the leg. So congratulations, Rob, to what did I say it was? $120 for Rob for 4th place. 3rd place tonight, $130 for the effort. 231 in the last game. Leighton Barlow. 2nd place tonight, $240 in the final game. $145 for the effort. Congratulations, Emma Johnson. That's true, Emma. I do think you have the record for most 2nd places of the season. That's okay. The money's been good. It's 1st place tonight. $261 in the finals. $170 is going into that smart account for his first ever sweeper victory. Congratulations, Ian Kloss. All right, Ian, we'll get some pictures with the belt and the bucket here, and then we'll get you in the booth with Phil. Next week, booth guest is to be determined based on how Jeff Ross's baseball game goes. It's either going to be Jeff Ross or it's going to be probably Eric Pearson in the booth. We'll see. Keep your eyes on Facebook for all the updates. We'll see you guys next week.
What's next week? Y'all do have it?
2 more weeks. Next week, what do we got? Smile to the camera! Smile,
See it like right there.
All right, now we got our winner of the booth, and we all know that he's here. So Ian Kloss, congratulations. Let's all slide over this way a little bit. There we got the nice camera. That way we're all looking at each other here. Ian, let's go back a couple of weeks. You let one get away. Was that in the back of your mind at all tonight?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, what did you do to kind of overcome the mental end of things that bit you in the ass last time?
I kind of just took a deep breath and not really expect it to happen, but if it happened, it happened.
Okay.
And just not really like worry about it and come back and strike.
Okay. You came out of the gates tonight strong. 279 in the opening game. You were leading qualifier tonight once again. What ball did you use to get started? Did you have to change balls as you moved pairs during the night tonight?
I started with the black hammer, and then I think it was game 5 or 4. I was on 1 and 2.
Yep.
And then I went to a purple hammer.
Okay.
And then threw that the rest of the day. Kind of slow wheeling it.
Is it tough slow wheeling it? Because Kevin's impressed when he watches like guys like you and Leighton slow wheel urethane. It's not easy to do unless you have your type of rotary. What do you do to make sure that ball isn't burning out after it gets through the end of the pattern and still has some hitting power at the pins? Is it just your ball speed that's doing it, or are you making sure you're actually, keeping an eye on that reaction?
Honestly, when I'm throwing it, so like right now, I tried to just grab it, just made sure I caught it and got it to the pocket and just hope it carried.
So, Kevin, so you got to do is get a 500 rev rate,
okay,
and you can wheel urethane just like the kids.
Yeah, hey, why not?
We'll get you two-handed.
I'll come
back.
At almost 45 years old, I can learn new tricks.
I'm almost 60. I'll come back two-handed. That's fine. If I can watch Ricky Schisler do it on the PBA 50 tour, I think I can get it done too.
There you go.
So no doubt about it. So, Ian, congratulations.
Thank
How much
you.
was the winning total tonight?
$170 going into the smart account for Ian.
Slap that in the smart account, and of course our Champions bucket. Thanks to our friends at Holtz Motors once again for that Champions bucket. Dad, gonna put you to work.
Yeah.
All right, Chad. We know you're getting your car washed now.
Right,
so.
no doubt about it. So, what's the plans for? I'm sure a couple of weeks ago you were going to be sitting pretty good in points too. You may be in the top 5 now. I think that's enough to get into the top
Ian,
5.
you were at 12 going into tonight,
So
you
you're
got
real close.
Well, you're gonna have at least
high
6, maybe
scratch.
7,
Yeah,
because
'cause
you're
I
a high
was-
handicap qualifier
And
for sure.
And I'm pretty sure.
And probably high
And if you
scratch.
scratch as well, so that would be 7 points. So that'll put you right into the conversation here for the top 5 for that step ladder
Alrighty.
on an episode of the Bruce City Bowling Show.
Yeah, so you'll be here the next 2 weeks then, I
Yeah,
assume?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
excellent. So good luck to you on that. And, yeah, we have 2 more weeks to go here, ladies and gentlemen. That's it, 2 more weeks. We're done with the Summer Sweeper Series, but put September 13th on your calendar. If you want to come out and see the top 5 in person before it gets to the Bruce City Bowling Show in mid-October, you'll be able to watch that taping here at Country Lanes. I'm sure Kevin will have some specials together that day as well. And don't forget Wednesday nights, Drink Wisconsin here. $5 for any of the Drink Wisconsin products. Is that still going on?
Yeah, they're changing some of their branding. So once that branding changes over, we're going to get some new signs printed up. But yeah, Wisconsin Blue Wednesdays, $5 for any of the Wisconsin Blue products. So
yeah, so even if you can't bowl the Summer Sweeper Series, or you would just want to come down and see it in person, come on down. It's comfortable seating here now, no doubt about it. The remodel is great.
I hope so.
You
It was
see people-
expensive.
Yeah, you see people enjoying it, coming down, watching their family and friends bowl, and come on down too. So he's Ian, he's Kevin, I'm $2 Phil. We'll see you back here next week as we are here for Week 12 of the American Place Casino Summer Sweeper Series. Parents, take the kids bowling. You know they're going to have fun for life. We'll see you next Wednesday. Good night, everybody.